Her sorcerer powers continue to grow, much to her surprise, but she still has no idea where they came from or how to own them. Ironically, though, she's been pretty lucky lately. She's avoided trouble for the most part, and has actually started to feel okay. It's almost as if the luck she never got as a kid is finally coming back around. If only she was in control of it. Desmond O'Malley is a peculiar Dragonborn, to say the least. In a world where the destinies of all Dragonborn are decided by the beacons of good and evil, Bahamut and Tiamat respectively, Desmond's short path has been an unusual one that is filled with chaos, uncertainty, and maybe a bit too much competition for his own good. After being forced to travel from town to town in order to make his living as a thief on the streets, Desmond found what he believed to be his home in the fighting pits of Water's Wake, the same fighting pits where he became known as the Bronze Shiv. While living as a fighter, Desmond was given the opportunity in which he was told that he should throw a match in the ring. He would be gifted information that may help him find his destiny and what it was truly meant to be. But if he didn't, there would be grave, grave consequences. Rather than follow blindly down a path given to him, Desmond chose to uproot his life once more in order to forge his own destiny, as he had done all his life. Ashima Peregrine, the dedicated and aloof monk of the Tongwu Path religion, came to the party from a faraway nation, the nation of Loshar. He arrived in Summer's Rest with his curiously silent master to practice empathy for the world through exploration and the teachings of harmony to all creatures. Although Ashima's short stature and halfling carefree demeanor portray him as naive in the eyes of some, he is quietly believed to be the 11th reincarnation of the great teacher and founder of the Tongwu Path by the ranks of his monastic order. The student robes that he wears represents what he still has to relearn in this life before becoming a teacher to his people again. While his meditation upon the cyclical nature of ki and shadowboxing have always persisted in his life, his path has taken a fork in the recent days. After getting arrested in a mistaken situation while trying to help his friend Bianca, Ashima has been thrust into a group of misfits and young minds. Although trapped in a group, Ashima is always and will always embrace the ebb and flow of fate, and sees this as an opportunity to console the members of his party with guidance and faith. Powasa Inoa, or Po for short, is a water genasi who grew up in the comforts of Water's Wake. Po's father raised his son with tales of Inoa warriors in the way of the Inoa Forge. Unlike other forges, Po and his father's forge was half submerged underwater. The quick currents of the water and Po's father's magical hammer allowed them to sharpen, shape, and craft beautiful weapons and armor, unlike any other in Bella Clara. Po has not seen or experienced much beyond the forge in Water's Wake, which is very strange for a 17-year-old in Noah. He was raised knowing how to craft the perfect blades, not swing them. He was raised on fulfilling other adventurers' armor and weapons and needs, not equipping himself for his own adventures. Po was called to adventure after he unraveled a secret contract his sick father kept hidden from him. Po fled town in order to fulfill it and help his father and their forge, taking with him only his father's magical hammer and the journal. Though Po finds himself unprepared for this adventure, unworthy of the Inoa name and surrounded by hopeless companions, he's finding that his mission might actually lead him down a glorious adventure. And with every day that passes, he is called more and more to become the Inoa warrior he was destined to be. Bianca Dusong is a purple tiefling who became a blood hunter through nefarious means. She's always had a natural curiosity for the wide, sprawling world she's read so much about. Ever since she was little, she knew her differences from other kids held meaning. Her parents gave her answers, but they were very persistent about protecting her and giving her as normal of a life as possible. She had that normalcy for a while. Her studies in alchemy and her innate gift for botany led her to having a fairly successful business. Knowing this, her parents were soothed and their wishes for their daughter had come true. However, Bianca's curiosity never left her. There's still so many unanswered questions about her family's past which affected her own DNA. This fascination with her genetics and the power that it may hold led her to seek out the old ways of the Blood Hunters. This new gift is where Bianca feels she'll truly start living. Her call to adventure, discovering her past, and hunting her mark has finally begun. Cecily has spent her entire life either in foster care or fending for herself on the streets. Seemingly nothing has worked out in her favor in her short 15 years of life. But one day, during an emotional breaking point, Cecily suddenly and unknowingly unlocked magical powers within herself. She caused quite a mess, and now, confronted with all sorts of questions about her abilities and purpose, she finds herself on the streets once again, running from what she's done. Her sorcerer powers continue to grow, much to her surprise, but she still has no idea where they came from or how to own them. Ironically, though, she's been pretty lucky lately. She's avoided trouble for the most part, and has actually started to feel okay. It's almost as if the luck she never got as a kid is finally coming back around. If only she was in control of it. Desmond O'Malley is a peculiar Dragonborn, to say the least. In a world where the destinies of all Dragonborn are decided by the beacons of good and evil, Bahamut and Tiamat respectively, Desmond's short path has been an unusual one that is filled with chaos, uncertainty, and maybe a bit too much competition for his own good. After being forced to travel from town to town in order to make his living as a thief on the streets, Desmond found what he believed to be his home in the fighting pits of Water's Wake, the same fighting pits where he became known as the Bronze Shiv. While living as a fighter, Desmond was given the opportunity in which he was told that he should throw a match in the ring. He would be gifted information that may help him find his destiny and what it was truly meant to be. But if he didn't, there would be grave, grave consequences. Rather than follow blindly down a path given to him, Desmond chose to uproot his life once more in order to forge his own destiny, as he had done all his life. Ashima Peregrine, the dedicated and aloof monk of the Tongwu Path religion, came to the party from a faraway nation, the nation of Loshar. He arrived in Summer's Rest with his curiously silent master to practice empathy for the world through exploration and the teachings of harmony to all creatures. Although Ashima's short stature and halfling carefree demeanor portray him as naive in the eyes of some, he is quietly believed to be the 11th reincarnation of the great teacher and founder of the Tongwu Path by the ranks of his monastic order. The student robes that he wears represents what he still has to relearn in this life before becoming a teacher to his people again. While his meditation upon the cyclical nature of ki and shadowboxing have always persisted in his life,
and
his path has
unmuted
taken
and transition to the Salamander Coast. Hello and welcome everyone to the Salamander Coast. It is so great to have you all here. Welcome to Roll with Advantage. My name is Joe, and it's really great to have you here, like I already said. So what we're going to be doing today is we're going to be playing some Dungeons and Dragons, because we are a whole bunch of nerdy ass theater teachers. Some of us teachers, some of us kids, some of us theater people. But we just like playing D&D. We love doing silly voices. And we hope that you enjoy. There are a few things that I want to say beforehand, though. One, if you are interested in joining a text-based RP server, go ahead and follow the link in the About page to join the Roll with Advantage Discord, because in there, just today, we are doing the beginnings of starting a text-based... Whoa! Thank you for the resub, Shane. That was great of you. You're the best. What we are doing there is we're starting like text-based RP, because it's something that will be happening in my world. So the goal is for people who aren't even players in my campaigns, that they can have some small effect on my world, and possibly their RP text-based characters could show up in some capacity. That's the goal with that, because I think that would be really cool, and it'd be a really, really great way to make the world seem even more alive than how it already does. It's to the same effect that how I have all of my past campaigns have some type of effect on the world. And I know that that's something that these people below me really enjoy. And it is... yeah. There's already one great character on there by Connor. I thoroughly recommend you go check that character out. And then also Lisa and my wife Kayla, who plays two characters in two different campaigns. She and her and Lisa are they've got quite the character duo lined up for sure.
I'm excited.
That is that. The only other announcement I have is on December 19th and 20th, me and Cecily right down there in that opposite corner, boop, 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 right there. Yep, right past Ashima. Cecily, Mark J. Judge, him and I will be doing a 24, probably 26-hour live stream where he is going to play through the entirety of The Last of Us Part 2 for the Trevor Project. And then, Mark, if you just want to say a little bit about the Trevor Project, just so anybody watching can learn a little bit about him.
Yeah, sure. So the Trevor Project is the leading U.S. organization in providing suicide prevention and crisis intervention services for young people anywhere on the LGBTQ plus spectrum. They have a lot of services, chat services, a hotline, a website. They provide community spaces. They keep up with U.S. politics and legislature to help pass laws that make it harder for conversion therapy to exist, for example. That's been one of their most recent pushes.
Yeah.
And I am going to be, partially because of a lot of the controversy that has surrounded The Last of Us Part 2, perhaps you've heard about it, but maybe. Mostly just because I like the game, I am going to be playing through the entire thing in one sitting to raise money for the Trevor Project. So if that is something that interests you, which hopefully it does, then I will be on this Twitch channel that we are on right now at this very moment. And
yeah, you will.
It will be December 19th, which will be a Saturday. It is starting at 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, and it goes until it's done. So as long as people are in the chat keeping me awake and donations are coming in, and as long as good is being done, basically, then I will keep at it, and hopefully we get through the whole thing. If you want more information about it, there is a video that you can find. That's sort of our promotional video for the stream. Yeah, hopefully if somebody will toss a link for it in the chat.
I think that's the
but yeah.
Shane, could you go ahead and drop the command for the link to the Facebook page? It is posted on there, so recommend that. More information on it. It is... yes. So that is that. We're going to try... We already set a goal for $500. Anything past that, we're going to start doing crazy, wacky stuff. And yeah, I'm very excited to get there because we can really do the small amount of an audience we have on this channel. We can try and do some really good in the world. And honestly, that makes me very happy as a human being who cares about other human beings, that we can actually do some good for people. Hey, there we go. Oh, it's just Facebook. Okay, gotcha. So yes, go to that Facebook page and you can find the video for the charity live stream there. Like I said, that will be December 19th, starting at 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, or 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, 8 a.m. Central Standard Time, and we'll go probably for about 24 to 26 hours. So I think that is it. So I think without further ado, we can roll that intro and then we can go ahead and get started. Bow, 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 bow. Unmute and role play. Hello, welcome back. Alrighty, so I think then let us go ahead and dive right in to tonight's episode of the Salamander Coast. So,
Sploosh.
last we had left off, Mark J. Judge, the party had found themselves finally free of the contract that was tying them down to Summer's Rest, to helping. While the majority of the Fisher estate seems not to be terrible, the person they were contracted to specifically, Brennan Fisher, seemed to be quite the snake or rat. Just any type of rodent or reptile that is associated with scumminess. He is that. So not really feeling good being trapped in a contract with that person, the party entered a tourney, the Harvest End tourney, in a trial by combat. Not to the death, but a trial by combat nonetheless, to free themselves from the shackles of that contract. After a very tumultuous and nail-biting fight, the party came out victorious. They had won. And from there, they decided that they want to be free of the contract so they can go out and help other people in the world, not just help the Fisher estate grow their monetary funds. So from there, the party had a big question to answer. Do they stay in Summer's Rest? Do they try and help more people here? Or are the people in Summer's Rest good where they are? Are there people out in the world that need our help? Where do we go? There were a lot of questions and there were a lot of pathways that the party had in front of them. And after some discussion, the party really had no idea. They knew that they wanted to go to Belka. They wanted to go to the capital of Belliclara, the nation they were in. They know that they wanted to go to a library. At least Bianca did. She wanted to find information. Information that she was... the exact information she was looking for, she was withholding from the party, but she was looking for information. The session ended on a rather solemn note, as after they were done discussing and getting ready to head to Brennan Fisher, Rose Fisher, and Orwin Fisher's party, this finalization of the contract being broken, a certain sorcerer showed up. The mentor of Cecily over the past 3 months, Master Drenor to the party, and Master Emeriel to Cecily. He showed up and he talked with the party over what they had found. That small black crystal shard. Apparently some type of lock and key preventing dark things from returning to the material plane. And even more so than that, learning more of the interactions the party had had with a certain cultist, Daku. Realizing that he was what's called a seer. Emeriel didn't go into much depth about what that was, but he stressed to the party how bad of a situation they were in and how careful they need to be moving forward. The party, overwhelmed with information and knowledge, didn't exactly know how to react. But they took the information in stride and tried to do the best they could with what they had. Emeriel told them that he could no longer be around them as he needed to go to the Opal Tower with his other students, his mentors, and colleagues to figure out what is best to do in this situation. He said that he would find the party, eventually, but for now he needed to head away to determine what was going on. Cecily being the person most upset with this. For her, it was just another person leaving her life, and what was to prevent the party from leaving if he was as well. They had a brief talk, and Emeriel talked much of his past and a curse he seems to have when it comes to his students and his relationship with them as a teacher, seeming never to be able to help them as much as he wants to. But telling Cecily, promising her that he will be back, and that that party, that group of friends that she has made, those companions, won't abandon her. Claiming, as many people have so far, that they are Helm Makatai, some type of a group of people individual where the weave is woven around them. And Cecily obviously not caring for that. She's tired of all of that, but she sucks it up, and she heads back to Bianca's home, bottling up many emotions, I'm sure, as she's escorted back by Keeper Sigrun, the tall, broad, stone-faced woman who has said nothing to the party at all, gives Cecily the only words of comfort she knows how to give, and tells Cecily that she is strong. And then, in a hopes to at least cheer her up a little, gave her a nice, pleasant fist bump. So, from there, picking up right where we had left off, the party of Bianca, Ashima, and Desmond sit inside Bianca's shop, looking at a map of the world, wondering what will come next, what you're going to do next. You still have maybe an hour or two before the party. You have a little bit more time to talk. But the door opens, and you see Cecily enter. You can see that her face is cold. Her cheeks are a little blush from the colder winds starting to whip into her face. You can see that her eyes are a little puffy and they're bloodshot, almost, as if she was crying. But her facial expression would lead you not to believe that. But even with the lowest wisdom of all of you, you can tell that that conversation didn't go as great as it could have. So, Cecily, as you open the door and walk in, you can see all of the party looking at you. So, with that, that is where we pick up. Cecily standing there, staring at the three of you, and the three of you staring back at her.
So, where'd we leave off?
Bianca, I'm assuming she would have made some sort of hot drink, is going to push like a hot chocolate or a tea, like just kind of forward towards Cecily. Just being like, here, we made this for you. You know, expecting you to come back at some point.
Mm-hmm. Is this something made with leaves? Because I don't eat leaves.
Well, yeah, so I made hot chocolate instead because I know you're not a big fan of the whole tea thing.
Yeah, okay, cool. She'll just take it and go sit in a corner and sip on her hot chocolate like a fucking sad indie movie girl. She's just gonna go do that.
Should we say anything to her?
Not at the moment, I don't believe.
Okay.
Perhaps we became so caught up in being sort of getting family for her that we have forgotten that she does desire a parent. And it seems like the only one she ever wanted is perhaps leaving her. For now. There is no worse moment in the lives of any living creature when they discover that which created them, that which they aspire to be, is no more human than they are. And that they too are made of flesh, of one sort or another.
Yeah.
Okay, so as the three of you take in the sight of sad indie movie Hot Chocolate Coffee, or Hot Chocolate Cecily, what do all of you just sit around and wait for the party that you were all cordially invited to by Orwin Fisher? Or does anybody have anything else they want to talk about?
Bianca probably, while she's finishing things up, if Ashima's not super occupied by meditating or anything, will probably just try and start up some conversation.
Okay.
Sure.
Something's been on my mind a little bit. It's something we've never talked about because it never came up, but how did you feel? And it's a big question, so sorry. But like, how did you feel when you found out you were the next reincarnation on the Tongwu path?
That's a challenging question. Oftentimes, I like to answer questions with the guise of wisdom and 1,000 years of meditation and thought, but truly, there are some times when I am just Shima, and this is certainly one of them. To tell you the truth, I don't know. I was very young when I found out. Most didn't discover it until I left. So that was nice to mingle and to talk with fellow students, because truly that's all I was. As I said before, that which made me is no more flesh than you. And it's nice to be able to be normal, I suppose. But truly, unless you think that you are normal, it doesn't help a lot when other people treat you that way. So to answer your question, how did I feel? Alarmed, shocked, blessed, privileged, but above all, confused.
Yeah, did you like really believe it? Like, who told you? Like, how did you just like one day go from being just yourself to suddenly this big, meaningful whatever?
Well, the monks always knew. They tested me in various ways. Standard reincarnation.
But I'm talking more like the process of like grasping it, like even at a young age, like mentally, like handling that transition.
Children are often able to grasp things much better, which is why they let me know at the age they did. Too young, I wouldn't understand it, but at age 9, I understood it very well. That's all I understood. As far as I knew, everybody was the reincarnation of someone. Children are often prone to egocentric thinking. They don't assume that other people are different. So for a while, perhaps until I was 16, I just assumed everyone had something like that in their life. And when I realized they didn't, that was hard. I think around that time, much like Cecily, I rebelled against it. And then eventually came to the conclusion that regardless of whatever happens, I am me. And I do truly believe in the Tongwu nature of life and energy, harmony, that I am a bit of everyone. Every cell in my body, every element, every bit of water that constitutes my body is, at one point, been someone else, been with someone else, and made of the same things. I'm as much you as you are me.
Hmm.
But I get the feeling that you're not as concerned with me as you are with another topic.
Yeah. I guess, I mean, it makes sense that it was a lot more of a smooth transition for you, being it was a faith that you kind of were raised in, and it was at a younger age, like you said, but I don't know. I'm trying to figure out how to grasp all this new stuff that suddenly happened to me. And it's not like I want to reject it or anything, but it's a lot. And I don't know how to really believe that it's, because I don't really believe in like chosen ones or anything. So it's hard for me to really believe like the powers that I have and the skills I'm acquiring are because of something of greatness instead of just practice. Does that make sense? I guess I'm just trying to figure out what's going on and if it's all in my head or yeah.
No, that does make plenty of sense. Truly, it's a question that only you can answer. But I'll say this. With another metaphor, because as you know, I love them so dearly. A knife can be a tool for destruction and chaos, but it can also be a tool for good. A knife can help feed a family. It can free a trapped animal. But it can also hurt people that are close to you. It can hurt innocent people. The metal that goes into a knife does not choose to be a knife, but the wielder of the knife can choose what to use it for. Just as you can use your powers, your origin, your chosen oneness, in whatever capacity you choose. The only advice that
Oh, sorry.
the only advice that I could give you is always choose to be the wielder of your own knife. For if you give away a knife, there's no guarantee you'll get it back, and there's no guarantee you know what someone will do with that knife.
Right. I do think I need some assistance in managing everything. I mean, I'm sure you heard Pauline explain that what the energy inside me is more chaotic, while his is like a calm stream. And I do not know how to approach that. I mean, I can guess T is my first start, but I honestly think I need a little bit of guidance and help, maybe.
Hence the library.
Well, also you, maybe. I mean, Key and the energy you have, that's what you do, is like control it, right? How do you manage that?
Well, you won't like the answer.
I probably won't, but try me.
Years of monastic life.
Yeah.
I had figured you wouldn't like that.
Well, yeah,
but the things
but is
we
there
control.
anything specific?
the things we control are much different beasts entirely. The only perspective I can give you is from my own, and to that I would say that, again, you are always in control. And I would say to exercise self-control whenever you can. If you can control yourself, you can control anything. That's the first lesson that I taught Rose.
Oh.
And it's the first lesson I'd teach anyone. If you can control yourself, you control everything.
That's actually really good advice.
You have a good heart. Good mind. I wouldn't worry too much about chaos overtaking you. As long as you let those guide you, the chance will never come.
Thanks. It's something I didn't know was inside me until very recently, so it's been stressful.
Well, I suppose you haven't brought an end to the world as of yet. So you're doing quite well.
Yay! Great. Thanks.
Or anytime.
Okay, so with that, I'm assuming the rest of you are just waiting until the party?
Yeah, good to go.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty. So we will go ahead and fast forward there. So eventually, after about 2.5 more hours of sitting around and waiting, night has fallen. The temperature is definitely dropping in the city of Summer's Rest, where in Bianca's warm and now mostly empty or boxed up shop/house, there's a hearth burning in the corner, which is providing some heat. But the further you get away from it, whether you be near the door or near any of the windows, you can start to feel that biting cold. Where this high up in the mountains in this altitude range, outside it's in the 25 to 30 degree range, Fahrenheit that is, and you can feel it definitely biting a little bit harder than what it does most of the time. So with that, all of you get ready to go. Is anybody putting on anything special, or are you just kind of going as is? Any aesthetic choices?
Were we told to wear something special?
No, you weren't.
I don't even think I will wash myself unless someone tells me I have to. So.
Okay.
Well, Bianca might suggest it.
Yeah. that checks out.
Desmond will wear his finest dragonborn robes to outdo everybody.
Nice. Okay.
Actually, okay, Bianca will put on something somewhat nice, and then going through the last of her laundry and stuff that she hasn't put away, she's gonna find one of her old, like really small, nice dresses that she used to wear when she was younger. And like when she moved to Summer's Rest, her mom was like, "You should take it." She's like, "Why? It doesn't fit." She's like, "Just do it anyway." And she's gonna hold it up and be like, "Ah, that might fit Cecily." And she's gonna walk over to Cecily and be like, "Hey, I know you probably only own one dress, but if you want, you can have this one. It was one of my favorites when I was younger."
How does it look? You tell me, Felicity. How's this thing look?
Well, Bianca's never been flashy, so I'm thinking it's like a kind of warm, dark cream color with some navy blue designs on the edging and everything. It's a very like simple, like slim fit, and then like an A line at the skirt. If you know what that means.
No, I do. That's
hey.
All right.
Find a picture.
so
It's a nice dress.
She'll hold it for a minute. Am I supposed to?
No, only if you want to.
You know, people have been trying to get me to wear shit like this a lot. I don't.
No,
I don't-
if you don't like it
does
or
it-
don't want to.
I mean, does it look nice? I don't know. What's nice? I'm dirt, so what is this?
Okay, you're not dirt, first. Second, I mean, I liked it. It was my favorite dress. It is nice. It was more in style or in fashion back when I was your age and in Belka, so it probably is just, I mean, it's not high fashion here, but it's nice. I didn't know you were going to feel forced. I don't want, I just wanted to offer it.
She's gonna be kind of stuck.
It might look nice with your hair, but don't put it on if you don't want to. And then Bianca will leave for Cecily to make that decision.
Okay, that'll help.
Yeah.
Yeah, she'll put it on. She'll look in the mirror and be like, "Who dat?" But not in a good way. Just like genuinely, who is this? And then, yeah, that'll be that.
Okay.
You got it on.
Alrighty, she's got it on. All right. Over the break, I'm gonna expect some concept or some Pinterest image there, Felicity.
Okay. I'll try and find what I described.
I'll do some art.
I'll show
Connor, can you draw it for me?
Yeah, it won't be good, but
Oh, that's
it'll be there.
I'll do some
You have to
looking.
find the concept art. Connor has to draw it. I'll sew it up, and then Mark will wear it.
that
Oh,
sounds.
perfect.
That's great. That's great.
I'll send you my measurements.
So also, Cameron, that is a really good question. So I think that, and it's one of those things that I've legitimately never thought about, where I'm going to say, yes, they are, but it's one of those things where due to your like draconic nature, where although you are cold-blooded, you are fairly self-sustaining when it comes to heat. So you do have a harder time in the cold, whenever you need to shed your skin, which that hasn't come up yet.
Do dragonborns shed their skin?
I don't know. I feel like they should because they're lizards. Dragons,
Oh.
right? Because they have scales, so that would make sense, right?
Yeah.
It makes
So I
sense.
guess one of
Yeah.
these days.
I've not thought about
Well, but they're also dragons, and dragons can fly with their little paper mache wings. So I don't.
Yeah, that's a good
Yeah,
point.
I don't know.
I
It'd
don't
make
know.
more sense for
I don't
lizard.
know. I like the idea of
Yeah.
dragonborns shedding their skin. I think that's interesting.
I want to wear a Desmond Molt as a Halloween. You know what? Never mind. Dragonborn don't shed their skin because that gives me nightmares.
Lizard folk definitely do though. Like Kiki certainly molted at least once during that campaign.
Mhm.
We mentioned every time he peed, but he also molted once. We just
You know how like when you're like in the boy you're in the Boy Scouts or like normal people when they're just out in the woods and they're like, oh cool, like snake skin. Can you imagine like in a fantasy world? Oh cool, a man skin.
Who
was this?
That was the entire.
And it
lore
like
of the
has
Red
their
Skinner.
face on it.
God. Okay.
Oh, God.
So, Dragonborn are cold-blooded. They do not shed their skin. There you go. You heard it here first, folks.
Right.
So yeah, you have to
Answering the
bundle,
real questions.
you have to bundle up a little bit more in the wintertime in order to stay comfortable. There's no risk of
What is
death
the
if you are in
temperature
freezing
right
cold
now?
temperatures. It's like
Right.
25, 30 degrees Fahrenheit. Or Celsius.
Okay, what is... Sure.
Yeah. Okay.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Okay, so
I had to do some quick maths.
Quick maths, yeah. So then, all of you get ready. You bundle up. Does anybody have any particular type of winter clothing they would that they have for their character that they feel necessary to describe? Anybody have a specific fur shawl they like a lot? Or is
Wait, so is it 25 degrees Celsius or Fahrenheit? I'm still confused.
No, sorry. I said 25 to 30 degrees Fahrenheit and then Celsius.
Okay.
Because I don't know.
I am with it now. Okay. I would like to wear something warm, but I don't know if I have that. I might have to go get something at some point.
Okay. I mean, you probably have like a thicker leather cloak that you could wear in the meantime until you can get something fur lined.
Yeah, I'm gonna line my new robe cloak with something warm later.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'm just gonna be shivering this entire time.
I assume Shima has something like warmer, like to the skin, like ye old Under Armour.
Yeah.
Here, you can just wear my extra
sweater,
Connor.
Oh yeah.
Shima,
No,
wear
remember,
my skin.
No,
It's not Halloween.
Well,
Only
said that.
Halloween. Sorry.
We said that doesn't happen.
Bianca will probably wear her normal warm stuff, maybe her slightly nicer scarf that she'll throw over, slightly nicer warm boots, but she ain't a fancy girl, so.
Yeah. Nothing too crazy is necessary for her.
She ain't
Okay.
flashy.
I'm wearing a modest A-line, all the other words. I knew it in the moment. I knew what you said. I don't remember. I'm not at that level. I didn't
fair.
retain.
Yeah. You can recognize it in the moment, but the retaining it is hard. So, you all then head out into Summer's Rest. So, let me go ahead and do something just real quick for you. So it is nighttime now, as it is getting darker and darker outside. The night is falling faster in this region of the world. So let me just change this here. Bada bing, bada boom. There we go. Alrighty. So now, heading out into the town, you can definitely see that the wind is beginning to whip a little bit harder, even harder than when you were out here, Cecily. It seems as though being this high in the mountain, the winds are very aggressive, and you can even start to, as you're heading out, see that it's starting to snow. Even this late in October, this is snow that is falling, and as it's hitting onto the ground, it's not instantly melting. So you have a pretty good idea that this snow's going to stick here, and it seems like winter comes very early in Summer's Rest. So maybe it was a good idea that you guys are deciding to leave the time you are. So snow begins to fall as you're heading out, and you make your way from Bianca's shop to the Fisher Estate. And it's not even a very far walk, maybe 15-20 minutes, as you live pretty close. 6 months. Actually, yeah, Desmond, this would be the first time that you've seen snow. Yeah.
What the fuck?
What?
Is this... Never mind. Let's just keep going.
Do you
Okay.
not know? Do you not know what snow is, Desmond?
Huh?
Well, I'm certain he knows what snow is. He's just never seen it all together like this.
What?
Well, it seems... It's like... No, I don't know what snow is, actually.
Really?
I'll be honest. Back to you. God.
You know what I
Okay,
meant.
not everyone knows everything. Okay? It's all good.
It's like-
Snow is what happens when rain freezes. Please tell me you know what freezing means.
I'm gonna put my hands out and try to catch some of it.
Yeah, easy enough. You wipe your hand over the air, and there are some snowflakes that hit your hand, but then as they do hang out there for a little bit, but then eventually they melt on your scaly skin.
That shit's crazy.
Yeah.
Also, none of them look alike.
Huh?
None of them are the exact same. All snowflakes are unique.
Well, they all look the same to me.
Well,
Yeah.
if you looked closer at it, you'd notice.
They tried to tell us we were all special snowflakes back at the orphanage. Bad move for a bunch of kids who were stuck outside during winter. Alright, whatever, let's keep moving.
Desmond is going to walk the entire rest of the way trying to catch them on his tongue like a little kid.
Okay.
Oh,
And it's super easy. You can tell that it started off fairly soft and very, like Christmas movie winter. But now you're getting to the end of that 15-20 minute walk to the Fisher Estate, it's really starting to come down. Not blizzard territory yet, but with the whipping of the winds and the increased pace of the snowfall, already looking behind you, you can see that it's starting to coat the top of roofs and coat the streets behind you. So, you make your way to the Fisher Estate gates, and you can see that the two guards there, they say, "Oh, you must be the runaways, correct?"
that's us.
Yeah, you have a fairly unique group look. Orwin told us to let you in right away, so if you head in, follow that path right up there, head straight through the doors. You should be able to find Rose, Orwin, or Brenner, and they can help, or Brennan, and they can help finalize your contract.
Thank you.
Very friendly, very kind. The two of them open the gate, and as you're walking past, they say, "We hope that you enjoy the party. Have a good night." And as you walk in, they shut the gate behind you and continue to stand their watch. You can see that they've gone from the very light, loose, just basic leathers, maybe with like a tabard underneath it, and now they're wearing, the cloth undershirt that you can just barely see peeking out of the collar. Then you can see the leather tabard, the cloth tabard underneath it, the leather plate mail, and then the chain mail, and then a fur cloak on top of it. As you can tell, they're in it for the long haul here. So, walk past them, the gates and lock shut, and you make your way up and around the path towards the Fisher Estate Manor. And as you do, you're able to easily open the doors. And as you do, you're confronted by a very familiar sound. And for some of you, it gives you a very not good feeling, as it is music very similar to the time where you were sort of confronted after being in the gloomy darkness of the Undercity and going into the Fisher Estate accounts pending in the Undercity. You can hear that very high-pitched string music, and you can see as whoever opens the door first, you can see that there are maybe 50, 75 guests in here, each chattering back and forth, wearing very resplendent, very nice clothes. You can tell all of these people are the very hoity-toity merchant types, as they are making jokes about trade deals and one person or another who bought this thing for a 5% marked up price, and after they say that, the entire group of 5 of them chortle and laugh at the abusing of somebody's lack of knowledge about how much something should cost. It's something that immediately turns you off to the situation, but you continue in because, oh my gods, it's warm in here. You shut the door behind you, and you didn't realize how cold it was outside until you made your way inside here, and you can see that there are 4 or 5 different hearths burning, creating this very, almost like a underneath the blanket feel. On a cold winter's morning, where you just never want to crawl out. There is this decadent aroma of red wine and freshly cooked bread that is just wafting through the air. And Cecily, for you, definitely that bread's making your mouth water. It just sounds like it's got a good crack to it, or smells like it's got a good crack. So, you make your way in, and needless to say that as the 4 of you are walking through Some of the merchants like look over towards you and then sort of shoot side glances and then go back to their conversation. It seems like any group that you pass, they sort of go back to, so you pass them, they go to whispering, and then once you're a comfortable 10, 15 feet away, they go back to talking at a normal volume. So as you're just kind of wandering, looking for somebody, eventually all of you do see, and let me go ahead and move you here. So all of you do see Rose, and she is in the very, very nice gown, not resplendent ballroom gown, but a nice enough gown for the investor of Summer's Rest and how she should dress. So let me go ahead and show her. So you all can see Rose right there. And she approaches all of you and says, "Oh, over here. I'm sorry. Please excuse me for a moment. I need to go talk to some of my guests. I hope that you have a great rest of your night." And puts her hands on top of theirs, shakes them, and gives them a very polite look, and then breaks away from them and comes over to all of you and approaches you with this wonderful posture and says, "Hello, I'm so glad all of you could make it. I figured that you would just wait until it was all over and then come finish signing the contracts after that. But I'm glad you're here now. So, please, follow me. Let's get you some food. I'm sure, I don't know if you've eaten yet today, but please, at least eat a little bit on my behalf. It'd be rude. I'd be a terrible host if I didn't at least have you eat something." And she sort of gestures, not even letting you guys have a word in, but make sure that you all follow her to a larger dining area where there are 5 or 6 tables set up with different types of small party snack foods. There's 3 tables dedicated to more meaty or vegetable main course small snack foods. There's 1 table for drinks, whether that be wine, ale, hard liquor, and then there is a 5th table that is meant for desserts. And you can see tiny little macaroons and little small cakes and bagels that are all decorated there very wonderfully. And she says, "Well, please, have anything your heart desires. Believe me, you all have earned it after having to deal with what you dealt with." Well,
Thank you.
so, yeah, of course. So is there anything else that I could get you, or... I understand that the signing of the contract is something you'll want to get done as soon as possible, but or when Brennan and myself have to be there for that. So it'll have to wait until after the party is concluded. But are you sure? Nothing else?
No, I believe all of this far exceeds our needs. More so than I could ever imagine.
Well, good. I hate being a bad party host. Well, if you think of anything, just find myself, Brennan, or Orwin, and any of the 3 of us would be happy to get it for you. All right?
Sounds good.
All right. Well, it's good seeing all of you, and I look forward to seeing you throughout the night. She smiles, and you can see her do the same thing, probably Bianca, you being closest. She grabs onto your hands, squeezes them firmly, and gives you a small nod, and then slowly breaks away and heads to another guest and starts to talk them up. And you can definitely see that she is quite the life of the party, where people are just kind of magnetized to her and really just enjoy being around her. Where there's sometimes people are almost following her to be able to be the next person to talk to her. But all of you make your way now in the dining room. So I ask you, are you guys digging in? Are you eating respectfully, or are you chowing down?
Bianca will eat respectfully.
Yeah, decorum.
Yeah.
Hand foods only,
Cecily,
but decorum.
Yeah. Cecily shall grab a fancy bagel, and she'll kind of just eat it methodically. Not her usual self, but she'll just kind of, you know the thing where you just take like the smallest bite, and then you're like, that's all I need. Like the tiny, yeah. I'm gonna do fucking bird eating.
Hey,
Okay.
Joe.
Yeah.
I would like to, this is a long shot, but because when we were in the underground city and we were in Brennan's estate, he had that really fancy firearm that he loaned Bianca.
Yeah.
I want to keep my eye to see on the walls, any placards, anything. If that one or any like it are just kind of hanging around in this place.
Okay. Make an. So, are you looking for it, or are you trying to just keep an eye out for it?
I don't want to like go on a treasure hunt for it, but anywhere we go, I would like to like dart my eyes around, looking to see if anything catches my eye.
Okay. Go ahead and make a perception check.
-1.
Ooh. Okay. You can see that there are several uses of weaponry as decoration in here, but nothing seems as fancy and resplendent as that revolver did on the mantle of Brennan's fireplace in his home in the Undercity.
Okay.
Okay. Alrighty. So, all of you sit, snack on some foods. Anybody doing anything else, or are you just kind of trying to wait out through the party? I will say that you do recognize a few people who are here. You do see that Anayaya is here. But in terms of other people, it really just be Anayaya and Captain Veronica. You can see Captain Veronica not wearing her armor, which is odd, as you've always seen her in her armor. And you can even see sometimes that as she's walking around very uncomfortably, you can see her sometimes go to like rest her hand on where her sword hilt would be, where the pommel of the blade would be, and it just kind of falls through, and she like looks down and, oh Lord, okay. And she makes eye contact with probably Desmond, and you see her face light up as she begins to sort of, excuse me, sorry, excuse me. Hello, Desmond. I cannot tell you how happy I am to see you. Oh.
Well, it's very nice to see you also.
Yes.
Take a load off. Sit down. Are we sitting? I don't know.
Please, yeah, well, we can get chairs. That is, we can get chairs. And the two of you kind of, and anybody else who goes over, she finds a couple of chairs and just sits down. Well, there's like a small bench that could fit about 4 people, and she sits down after going by one of the tables and grabbing a small, like cucumber sandwich. Sits down, and she's like, you know what the worst part about these parties are, Desmond? Is the serving sizes. Look at this. I would have to get like 5 of these, but I don't want to get 5 because you see all these people here? They're going to judge me like I'm some type of monster if I get more than 2 sandwiches on a plate, and it's just really unfair. And she throws one in and takes like 2 chews and then swallows it. And she's like, I felt nothing. Do you see? I felt nothing when I ate that.
Let me see what I can do for you. I would like to, in the next like 30 seconds, as roguishly, stealthily as possible, like amass like a bunch of them and just kind of tuck them into one of the pockets that had the bomb in my like cloak, and just try to bring a bunch of them back to her.
Okay, all right, sounds good. Go ahead and make a stealth check for me.
Stealth check, something I'm
there you
good
go.
at.
Okay, yeah. The nobody is actively looking for you, so it's pretty easy as you kind of like just passively move in between people. Very Assassin's Creed, where like you're moving through the crowd and like your shoulders just happen to turn at just the right moment to avoid the people coming near you, so you don't bump into anybody. Go over to the table and just one after another. How many are you trying to get?
How many are there?
There's about 35 cucumber sandwiches.
I will take 15.
Okay.
It's not a modest number.
So you take 15, and luckily that is just the right amount that you could take in that moment without anybody noticing, as you eventually get 15. And 15 is in your hand, and you can see Brennan walk over towards you, and he's like, oh, Desmond, my good man. It's so good to see you. And as he comes over towards you, he's like maybe 5 feet away, and you can already smell the wafting wine breath over towards you. As he says, oh, I am so sorry, as you have this one cucumber sandwich in your hand. I'm so sorry that the way that we ended on things and the way that we started things was not exactly the best. And I just, as his hair is just like flowing down into his face, and he has to keep pushing it back, and he's like, I want you to know, Desmond, that as he like is holding on to your face, like in your like snouty dragonborn jaw. He's just like, I just wanted you to know that you were my favorite of the runaways. You were so snarky, and your knack with lightning magic, well, it was my favorite thing about you. And as he puts his hand on your face, I will just miss it so dearly. Well, my friend, I bid you farewell, and please make sure that you take good care of the succulents. You were the one with the succulents? Yeah, of course you were. All right, well, toodaloo, friend. I must get back to the... Oh, Douglas, yes. And he walks away from you.
That entire time, Desmond was that meme of the woman looking with, like, the little math equations, just like, what is he saying? And I'll just shrug it off, pop that in the mouth, and make my way back to Aniayo.
Okay.
He's lucky I didn't try to pickpocket him. I'm going to throw that out there.
So you make your way back to Veronica.
Veronica.
Yeah, the captain of the guard there. So you make your way back to her, and as you do get back, and she sees you have nothing in your hands except for the one, and she's like, well, Desmond, as much as I appreciate that, the one is not exactly better, and you open your cloak, and she says...
I'm going to put my finger to my non-lips to shush her, and I'm just going to, like, fake watch salesman open up my cloak, which is underneath my fancy robes, to show her my collection of 14 other sandwiches.
Desmond, I would like to say that I am so happy that you are at this party right now. Because I don't think that I could do it without all of these sandwiches. And she's going to take like 5 and just kind of quickly like... Oh, see, now that is something. All right, you keep those on you. I will stop by every once in a while if I decide I need any more.
Please do.
Thank you. She sets the plate down at a small end table near the two of you. She pats you on the shoulder and sort of squeezes it a little tight. She says, Desmond, you are a godsend. That is for sure. Well, I feel like I have everything I need to at least deal with this for a little bit longer, so thank you. It's good to know that I can count on you.
A pat her on the face and say, you were very, very welcome. Anytime.
Are you only patting me on the face because Brennan was just doing that to you over there?
No, that's just... I think he took that from me, to be honest. I think I was doing it first.
That makes sense. Brennan has never had an original idea in his entire life. 'Tis the the problem of being that child.
Is he as, like, awful in, like, knowing him as he is in not knowing him?
Well, he wasn't always like this. Back when I was still a new recruit in the town guard, he was not but, I don't know, 25, 30 years old. And he was actually not that bad to be around. It was just in the last 5 years or so, since he had been down in the Undercity, that he's grown quite sour.
That's one
just
word for it.
Yes. Well, being the oldest sibling, it doesn't ever feel good to be in the lowest position, you know?
I get that.
Yes. Well, I will talk to you later, Desmond. All right?
You as well.
All right. And she gets up
I'm
and she...
sandwich.
You take a couple cucumber sandwiches for yourself. Good. Okay. So, Desmond, you snack on a couple. Anybody else have any shenanigans they're up to in the current moment, or are you guys good where you're at?
Yanka will fold a napkin into one of those little paper footballs, and offer to play paper football with Ashima. And it's not going to be called paper football, but she's going to hold up her fingers as a goal. I don't even know how to do it. That's how much I don't know this game. And yeah.
Ashima knows the game. That's canon. Just goes.
Good.
Roll for an attack.
I'm Oh, do you have it?
No, you're good. You're good. What was Cecily doing?
So, I think I'm gonna like finish my bagel, and then I'm gonna do what I would do at a party like this. I'm gonna go hang out by the food table. I'm gonna grab another bagel, and then I'm just gonna like lean back on the wall and just glare at people and be like, "Look at this place," like that. So that's what I want to do.
Okay.
Seeing that, I want to, as long as we're okay to keep doing bullshit, I would like to go up to Cecily and lean with her.
Okay.
And I'm going to, having noticed her glaring angrily at wealthy people, I'm going to lean in and I'm going to say, do you fancy a small competition?
What does it involve?
Something you and I both like to do. Stealing from rich assholes.
I am going to use my mage hand to stroke my chin thoughtfully. I don't know how we would do that though. I'm not sure.
Well, here's what it is. Okay. This is not a quantity competition, it is a quality competition. You have to, the rest of the night, stake out one person and find one thing, and whoever comes up with the more valuable item wins. If you get caught, pull the hero card.
Yeah, that works less well for me.
I don't know.
All right, let's do it. And I will
Alrighty.
toss a half-eaten bagel back onto the food table. Fuck decorum.
Winner keeps both items.
All right, I'm
Hey, okay, never mind. Sorry.
ready.
Okay.
I am ready. Let's do
Alrighty.
this.
So what I'd like both of you to do is I'd like both of you to make a stealth check and then a sleight of hand check.
Ooh.
Oh, is that the...
Oh, jeez.
Oh, wow. Okay. Alrighty.
It's really funny.
That is really funny. It only makes sense, though, all things considered.
Yeah.
So, as the two of you, over the course of your adventure, where you may have started out at the same skill level, things have changed. Your paths are diverging, and you are taking a different approach to your life and your skills. Cecily, what that means for you is that what you used to be really good at with the fishers and farmers and peasantry of Water's Wake does not exactly hold up against the rich aristocracy of Summer's Rest and the greater area. So as you are walking around, just taking a look at the joint, you know, it seems like nobody really notices you, and what you do notice is that there is a tiefling woman, blue-skinned, these golden eyes, who is really absorbed in herself, talking to another person, and she's like, "Oh, I just thought it was so funny," and oh, you should have seen their face. Just laughing. You can see these like interconnecting golden chains hanging from her horns to these earrings that she has, and you notice that there is this very wonderful, like ornamental buckle that is sort of hanging off the side of this sash that is very elegant and beautiful. And you see that, and you're like, that's probably what I want to take. That looks really valuable. It looks like it could top whatever Desmond is going to grab. But as you make your way over there, and you go up and you go to reach and grab it with your mage hand, I'm assuming you go with your mage hand, and you try and pocket it up, you can feel another mage hand smack your mage hand, and there's just a voice of that blue tiefling woman and she says, I don't know who's ever doing that, but whoever you are, I think you should stop right this moment. Does that make sense? All right? She looks around. Very good. Anyway, like I was saying. So, Cecily, do you try again?
I'm gonna, like, flick the tiniest amount of lightning at her and just walk away and defeat. I want, the shot. I just want static shock. That's all I want. I don't want her to fucking die. I'm just gonna. I just want to.
No, like when you rub your socks on carpet and you just kind of get that little buzz. So you just kind of. So you just kind of, walk past her and just like bump into her a little bit, and she kind of, it's all right, dear. Don't worry about that. These things happen. I mean, you would not believe the amount of times that me and my sister have run into a couple of crazy things. Well, not so much anymore. I mean, you should see her over there. And
all right.
Look up and over, and you can see another pinkish purple complexion tiefling, very similar to Bianca, just sitting in the corner, just eyeing the joint, very similar to the way you and Desmond were doing it. And you get this feeling of a very similar vibe of what you and Desmond might end up being one day. But you note that, log it, and you head away. Sadly, defeated. So, with that, Desmond, you now make your way around, looking for things, looking for anything. And boy, do you spot the prize. This is for all the chips. As you see Brennan Fisher, and you see hanging out a small satchel hung around his waist. Hanging out is the back end of a revolver. Not just any revolver, but the revolver. Calm your breathing, because this is a big deal. This could be the difference between Cecily being able to hold something over you for the rest of your life, or you being able to do that to her. And you are not about to let her do that to you. Alrighty. So you make your way over, moving between the crowd, getting a better feel for it as from when you were moving through the crowd earlier. Now being able to, even every once in a while, do out a quick laugh or chortle just to blend in with the audience or to blend in with these people even more. And eventually you make your way to Brennan, who is, you can see that there is a very large, almost like mastiff dog that is sitting on a chair, and Brennan is sitting in the chair next to it, and he says, oh, look at you, you're so, oh my gosh, look at those cheeks, you're so flubby, oh, I love you so much, you are so amazing, look at you. Owen doesn't need you, I need someone to keep me company. And as he's talking to this dog, no one else is around. You kind of sit next to him without him noticing. You reach over, reach into the purse, look around, make sure nobody's watching. You pull it out, you put it in your coat. Seemingly no one has noticed. You shut your coat again, you get up, and you begin to walk back to your and Cecily's meeting point. So,
if it doesn't take any more rolls, can I replace where that was with a couple of the cucumber sandwiches?
Yeah, sure. Sure. As you take a couple of the cucumber sandwiches, you drop those in there and take the pistol. Or the revolver, and make your way back to the corner where the two of you were seething at. Cecily, you make your way back, sad and frumpy. And Desmond, you make your way back. You're the king of the world, baby. You got it.
Desmond is beaming right now. He's very, very, very proud of himself.
Okay, me first. And I'm gonna just mage hand a cucumber sandwich out of his jacket. Yeah, I didn't get shit.
Oh, that's too bad. I'm gonna open up my cloak. I don't want to flash it around the party, but I'm gonna open up my cloak. You remember this bad boy?
Oh, what the fuck? Desmond. And I'm just gonna... I'm gonna reach out. I want to hold it. Just look at
I
it
will
for a second.
place your hands.
Yeah, okay. What did you do? Who did you murder? Where can I go shit on them?
I mean, if you want to, Brennan's pretty shit-faced at the moment, and so it wasn't too hard, to be completely honest. But he was just hanging out of his pocket.
Yeah, sounds right. Well, okay. I'll quietly hand it back to you.
I'm gonna keep it. I'm gonna keep it in my jacket for now, and I will do with it as I please later.
Okay, sounds good. So as the two of you are sitting there talking, you can see that the party continues to go on, and as you talk back and forth for maybe 5 or 10 more minutes, you can see that Cecily, you're the first to notice, but there is a boy, maybe younger than you by 4 or 5 years. He's maybe 10 or 11. Shaggy blonde hair, very nice but rough spun clothes, and he's just kind of standing in a corner looking up at all of the party guests, and every once in a while you catch him looking at you and sort of squinting, and then as soon as you like go to make eye contact, he looks away. And then there's a couple times where you kind of fake looking away and he looks back at you and then looks away as soon as you look at him. But just sort of
infuriating.
Yeah. Because you can tell, but it's, yeah.
All right. I'm gonna grab a fucking macaroon and I'm gonna march my ass over to this person.
Okay. As you make your way over, you can see him begin to tense up, like not looking at you, just knowing that you're heading over.
So what?
Are you talking to me?
Oh, fucking shit. Yes. Yes, what?
Are you the girl from the tourney?
Uh-huh.
I just wanted to say I liked the way that you it was just really cool what you were able to do with the lightning.
Is this a joke?
No, I was up in the audience with my dad, and he we saw that you do that, and well, since he brought me here, he said that there was a chance that I could meet you, but I didn't exactly know how to come up and talk to you, so I just stood over here. So, and then you walked over here, and now we're here. And now you're talking to me.
Yeah, no, I'm caught up.
My name's Haldor. Haldor Fisher.
Oh. You're a fish?
My dad's he's Orwin.
Hey, I guess he's the okay fish. Not the gross fish. The fucking squid.
Oh, are you talking about Aunt Rose?
No, she's medium. Like a trout. This is painful. So What exactly? You just wanted to say hi? Because I'm not real good at meeting people. I mean, this is a disaster. So whatever you want to say, you should probably just say it, and we'll just walk away, and we'll both pretend we're better at talking, and then that'll be it.
I thought it was going pretty well. Most people don't talk to me at all, so this has gone on a lot longer than most conversations do. So I really didn't have anything I wanted to say, just that I liked the way that you used the lightning. I thought it was really cool. That's all.
Okay. Thanks.
You're welcome. And he smiles at you. And as you're just sort of in this awkward eye lock, not knowing exactly what to do, you can hear a voice say, "Oh, there you are! There you are! I was looking for you, Haldor." And he sort of, you can see Orwin go and run over and pick up his son and sort of hoist him up onto his shoulder and say, "Oh, well, I see you found her," looking up to him on his shoulder. "Hello, Cecily. It's a pleasure to meet you. As I said at the tourney, my name is Orwin. It's a great honor to meet you." And he reaches his hand down to shake yours, and you can see that his hand is like the size of an oven mitt, which is huge. He reaches it down towards yours.
Yeah. Hi. I'm just kind of getting a little overwhelmed, but she'll do the handshake thing loosely.
Good. Well, one day you can work on the handshake, but for now, that's fine. So, Haldor, did you tell her what you wanted to tell her? And he sort of looks now very shy and abashed at his dad, and he says, "Yeah, Pa, I did. Doesn't sound like you did. He just wanted to tell you how, I mean, you should have seen the look on his face when you were doing what you were doing, the jumping and the shooting of the lightning. I mean, there's a few people back home who know how to do that, but honestly, that was, in Bella Clara, we don't exactly get many sights of home, and, well, it was just refreshing. I mean, we had been traveling with the Yorman Sunner, and they're all good people, but still, seeing somebody who knows how to channel the All-Father like you do, it was something else. And I think Haldor here and we both enjoyed it quite a bit.
I didn't know you were West people, whatever they're called.
Well, kind of. I am from Summer's Rest, as most of my family is. But, well, I wanted to branch out, we'll say. And I traveled west. I found a wife. And then Haldor and Care and Hairleaf and Kettle. Not only that, but also Scott and Berghill, Danny, Nana, Hulda. They all just kept it coming. So, yeah. We decided to come back, as I do every tourney season. But this year I decided to bring Haldor with me. And needless to say, we enjoyed what you did.
Okay. Cool. So, what happened? Do I sign something? Like, what now?
I don't understand. What do you mean?
I don't know. I don't know. People talk to me now. It's. I don't know what's.
Well,
It's been a long.
here.
To life.
It's all right. It's all right. And you can see him laugh. He says, sometimes Ingrid has issues like that too, where the words get a little jump. It's all right. Don't worry about it. And he sets down Poldir and he says, the two of us just wanted to tell you that we were impressed with what you did, and we're happy we got the opportunity to see it. And that's it. So, Cecily, I hope that you have a great rest of your night, and I look forward to hearing about whatever you and your companions do out there in the world. That's all. Try some of the cucumber sandwiches. They're delicious. He grabs onto Holdir's hand and he says, all right, well, as much as I think more cucumber sandwiches would be good, I think that we should get some macaroons, don't you? And you can see Holdir's eyes light up and he says, yes. Yes, I would like that a lot. I would. Yes. Good. He pats his son on the back, and the two of them begin to walk away.
I'm gonna return to the table.
And you can see that Bianca is in this impassioned speech talking to Desmond and Ashima, who are having a conversation while she's explaining, but you can see that she's not really picking up on that. Just every once in a while, Desmond says one thing, and then Ashima and Desmond go back to whispering at each other as Bianca is just enthralled in whatever she's talking about.
What do you mean, okay? They're I don't know how you don't think they were incredible. So
All those tales are probably just, like, I don't know, embellished or whatever. I mean, they sound okay. I mean,
removing a lich king?
what is a lich? What does that mean?
I don't.
No, it's gonna.
Okay, so a lich is, if anyone wants to cut this off.
I'm sitting down. Is anyone gonna talk to us?
Cecily, very good. How has the party been? How are you feeling?
No,
are you
I'm
well?
laying
Are
on
you...
the floor. I'm gonna. Okay, fine. Stop. I'm gonna slink down and just lay. I'm laying on the floor. I'll keep eating a macaroon though.
Okay.
I'm just.
Strolled by in the moment, picked one up, started nibbling.
You're on. You're on the floor. Cecily's on the floor. Cecily, what's wrong?
It's just.
Yeah, okay, I'll tell you later, Desmond. What's up, Cecily?
There's just. It's just everyone. It's like this. They want to talk, and I don't. And then just with the dress, and then none of the food's big enough, and then we go home, and there's boxes, and it's Bianca's shit is in boxes, and then it was like a boy, and I yelled at a boy, and then his dad came up and was like, I love my boy, and I was like, fuck. I yelled at your boy, and then I didn't say that because that would. And I'm gonna crawl to the table and grab more macaroons, and I will begin to destroy a pile of macaroons in
I'm gonna
social
move
stress.
the plate of macaroons down onto the floor for Cecily to have easier access.
All right, I'm eating them in fetal. I am fetaled around the plate.
Just consider yourself lucky that Brennan didn't come up and caress your snout.
He caressed your snout?
Yeah, he just kind of went like to my
I feel
face.
like that was a violation of something. Besides personal space.
Yeah, it was a violation of
you
me.
make the laws, unfortunately.
So as this display is happening, where Cecily is crawling on the floor, Rose makes her way over and she sort of kneels down towards where you are, Cecily, and she's like, Cecily, are you feeling a bit overwhelmed? Yes, chew and then swallow. Chew and then swallow.
Okay. she will. Just...
Okay.
I've had a long life, Rose.
Yes. Yes, you have. Would you like?
like a... Yeah, go ahead.
Would you like to go somewhere quiet? Where there's...
You have a quiet room?
I do have a quiet room.
That's okay. I'm gonna take the quiet room. I'm gonna take the not talking about robbing people room. I'm gonna take the not wearing gold when you could have had a family room. I'm going to give me fucking...
Okay, just come on, stand up,
Just...
stand up. Let's go, let's go.
Okay, I'm bringing these, and I'm gonna take the plate.
Okay, you take the
macaroons.
She goes, that's fine. We can always make more. She pats you on the back, and you can see that she's trying her best to calm you down. A very motherly pat on the back, very soft, and she just sort of guides you around the area, and she takes you up into a up the stairs and into a small, probably, well, more medium-sized, 25 by 25 room that just has lines of bookshelves stocked with all different kinds of books. And at the very far end of the room from where you enter, and now that there are the music is beginning to fade a little bit, and the chitter and chattering is fading as well as you walk up the stairs. You can see that there are 3 very tall, high-back chairs at the very far end of the room, and she does say that as you enter, she says, there is one other person in here, but they shouldn't be any bother of you. They just wanted to read a bit. They also got a little overwhelmed. But I promise you they're very friendly. All right?
Hey.
If you'd like, I could send one of your other companions up.
No, this is good. I see them a lot. Enough. A lot.
All right. Well, enjoy your quiet time.
Yeah.
Okay. So she leads you in there, and so you're free to sit at any one of the 3 high back chairs that you like, which you kind of have to push yourself onto, sitting near the fire. And it's very warm, very cozy. It's very nice in here. And the way that the chairs are positioned in the room, you don't really see anybody else in this room with you. You don't see any heads peeking out of the tallback chairs, as they are exorbitantly high chairs. But you sit, and Rose does say before she leaves, she says, I know it might not be your style, Cecily, but there are some good books in here that I thoroughly recommend. Anything from that wall over there, I think you might enjoy.
Oh no, I mean I read. I do the words. Sometimes.
You do the words. Well, good.
Yeah.
I recommend anything from not only that wall, but any of the walls then. Well,
yeah.
Enjoy your quiet time, and I'll be back in maybe an hour to check on you, okay?
Yep, okay.
All right. She turns around and she leaves. As you sit up there, you can hear every once in a while that behind the furthest tallback chair away from you, every once in a while you can hear just a noise like a thoughtful just and then it stops for maybe 5 or 10 minutes, and it happens again. And do you investigate or say anything, or are you just kind of let that stay behind the chair?
I'm just oh god, just too much. She's gonna. I mean, I'm still gonna just kind of lay here, And I think the next time that person makes the noise, I'm just gonna kind of just not deal with it.
Okay. So it's about minute marker 35, where the person has been quiet for maybe, and just from the pitch of the voice, you assume that it's a man, and they've been quiet for about 15 minutes now, 15, 20 minutes, and you hear,
Oh, that's very interesting. Never thought of it like that.
anything?
I'm gonna look. I'm not gonna say anything. I'm looking. I gotta know.
Okay. So I'd like you to make a stealth check for me, just real quick.
Okay. Boop. Boop.
Okay.
Oh, that's bad. I'm
so
stressed.
As you take a few steps closer and closer to the chair, you are so focused on finding, because you can see as you get up from your chair and take just a few steps, you can see this massive boot. I mean, maybe it is like a leather wrap around maybe a size 16 or 17 shoe, a huge foot attached to this massive leg, and you just get caught up with that there is a small end table that you don't see that you end up bumping into with your hip, which causes a sharp pain there and knocks the table over, and some books spill onto the ground, and you can hear the large voice go, "Oh, who's there? What's happening?" and stand from the chair. And as they stand from the chair, as you're kind of falling over onto the ground, you can see this probably 9 or 10 foot tall, what you assumed was man, but it's a woman. More sharper feminine features, long brown hair, and these tattoos that are sharp and crossing her face over and over and over again. And she looks down at you, and her head cocks to the side, and she says, "I'm sorry, did I frighten you? I did not mean it if that was the case."
I mean, no. I'm a little concerned now. What?
Oh, you have nothing to be afraid of. Do not worry. Here, let me help you.
And she just kind of reaches towards you with these giant, like you thought that that Orwin's hands were big. They are the size of your hands compared to the hands on this woman. She just kind of reaches towards you, scoops you underneath your arms, and like you are a piece of paper, picks you up and sets you back down.
Ah, there you go, standing upright, like all people should be. Well, did you have a question? Was I being too loud? I'm sorry, sometimes I have a tendency to be a little loud.
What? That is my question.
What? Oh, did I not introduce myself? I'm so sorry. Sometimes I get caught up in what's happening that I forget to do the simple, most easiest kindnesses to a new person. My name is Keothi Anakalathai. It is a pleasure to meet you.
And this is her. The only difference is this lady has a giant Zweihander, and she does not. But everything else is right. In terms of aesthetic, look, face tattoos, hair, that's all the same. But no giant ass Zweihander.
She's not just posting up while reading a book.
No.
Okay.
In fact, you can see no areas for weapons at all. No hidden daggers or quiver for arrows and crossbows. Nothing around the table aside from a small butter knife and a small couple of slices of bread next to the other end table that you didn't knock over. with looks to be what's a small tankard that might be full of. There's no alcohol smell in the air, so you assume that it's either water or cider or some type of maybe milk or something. And they look down and they give you a small bow, and they say, "Well, and your name is?"
Cecily. It's Cecily. No last name. Everybody likes last names. Don't got it.
Oh. Well, if it makes you feel any better, mine isn't a last name. It's, the name of my clan. I don't know if they're similar, but it does not hold the same reverence as something like Fisher might in this town. In fact, my last name, for most people I've found in Bella Clara, seems to be somewhat of an issue.
Oh. Well, that's rough.
Yes. Most of the time, when people like Rose get to know me a little more, I just go by Keo, and that is it. Keothea Anakalathai tends to be a bit of a mouthful.
Yeah, Keothian Kalathika. Yeah.
That was close enough.
Yeah. So, look, I didn't mean to bump your shit. I'm just trying to not be in the. It's like everyone was paying attention to, and I didn't. So now I'm here.
Well, if you would like, we could both go back down, and I can promise you they wouldn't pay any attention to you anymore. I tend to be quite a sight for most people.
Yeah, okay. That sounds good. I can just yeah, sure, we'll just hide behind you.
That would work. I would just say keep an eye out that I don't trip on anything, because I'm afraid I might squash you like a bug if I landed on you. You are but a girl made of paper, it seems.
Yeah, pretty much. It's just paper and bread.
Oh, you like bread too?
Mm-hmm.
Where I am from, we cannot have bread often, as it is too cold to make there. We can never get it quite as crunchy as they are able to get it here.
Huh. That really sucks. Hey, I'm not usually like that. Like, you caught me at a really random. It's like, this is not a good time. Like, I'm usually like yeah, but I'll walk down with you.
It is okay. Most people who are not of the Jormungandry, they tend to react the same way to me, so you are normal.
Okay, cool.
Okay, indeed.
Alright, I will follow what I presume to be this Goliath woman.
You can see that as you do, the two of you begin to head out. She says, "Oh, wait, I almost forgot." And let's see here. Sometimes he likes to hide, and he doesn't exactly like to be preyed on. So you have to make sure you sneak up on him and catch him. When I was traveling to here, I found a very small, black cat, and I have found him to be quite the nice traveling companion. When we were on the ship, he would find rats and kill them. The crew grew quite friendly with him as well, but he's very stealthy. Is there any way you might help me find him before we head downstairs?
Yeah, that's... Fuck, yeah, I can do that. Oh, jeez, why aren't all the quests like this? Alright, and I'm just gonna... I'm gonna go at it the other way. I'm gonna use my mage hand to pick up, like, a little quill or something, and just drag it along the floor, around under couches and tables and stuff, and see if he pops out and chases the quill.
Okay, alrighty. Sounds good, sounds good. So as you are moving around, I would like you to make a stealth check just real quick for me.
Right. There we go.
18, okay. So you can see that Keothi is definitely standing back, seeing that you are much smaller. Their large footsteps and noises they make, even when they don't seem to, probably they've learned do not help the situation. So, you can move around very silently. You pull out your small quill, and tracing it on the underside of the area, or all around the library, you make this very tantalizing treat that would be for this cat, supposedly. So eventually you do hear this small purring noise, but like almost like a guttural, like that vibration of the throat that cats typically do when they're about to attack. And with that, you hear this do-do-do-do, which is a lot louder than you would anticipate for a cat. And as it jumps out to catch the quill, you almost fall back and scream because you were told this was going to be a cat. And it kind of looks like a cat, but it also doesn't. And I will show you what this cat question mark looks like. The only difference is I couldn't find a black version of this, but it is a black cat. Kind of. So this is what it looks like.
Kitty!
My.
Where it is definitely
Oh
a
my.
cat, but it has like a very long tail. It's like a cat lizard hybrid. And it jumps
Catadillo.
Catadillo, yeah.
I love him.
It jumps out, grabs the feather, and then just begins to like, and you can see these two giant canine teeth poking out of the sides of the mouth and just sort of gnawing on the feather. And then it looks up to you, and it sits on its hind legs, just looking up at you. You can see its like leathery tail wiping across the floor, and it goes.
Okay. Okay, yeah, no, I ate something weird. That's not real.
Oh no!
I found your.
Yes, you found my cat. Thank you so much. And Keothi just kind of picks it up, sets it on her shoulder, and scratches it underneath the chin. Oh yes, there you are. There you are, cat. Very good, very good.
Yeah. Okay, that's a dinosaur. Very small dinosaur. Okay. I think I'm I came here for less weird. Just okay. Okay, we can go back now.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did I offend? I did not mean to. As I said, my nature tends to be something that draws quite a bit of attention.
No, it's all right. It's yeah. Okay. Okay, let's go back.
Okay. So, as you head back out and down, you are once again confronted by the noises of the ballroom and the festivities down there. Once again returning, there's a little bit of sensory overload, and you can see Keothi sort of stopping halfway down the steps, and Cat definitely tucking into their cloak a little bit more. And as Keothi is holding on to the railing, she says, I'm not exactly sure if I want to keep doing this. I know I was going to do it for you, but... Well, Cecily, I am frankly a bit nervous of going back down into those people.
Okay. Well, you don't have to. I mean, you know, they kind of suck anyway. No big deal.
Well, that isn't exactly very nice, but I think I understand what you mean. It is okay.
Yeah, yeah.
I will
Okay.
be fine. I will be fine. larger footfalls. And as the group of you are into your conversation about the Guardians of Fate and what a lich is and some other stuff. Oh my gosh, there's so much chat stuff happening. That's amazing. Okay, so all of you talking back and forth to one another. You can see Cecily make her way down the stairs, and you're happy to see Cecily. You hadn't seen her in about an hour. And then you see what comes after Cecily. You see a very large woman, white porcelain skin with these very angled face tattoos, completely black, wearing these very simple robes and wools and leathers, along with very, very worn clothes. Definitely not the type of person who has been here or has been at this party in general. The closest person would have been Orwin with what he was wearing. But you see her step down, and she is, like I said, 8-9 feet tall with these huge feet that just make these footfalls as she's walking. And the volume of the ballroom kind of drops a little bit as she steps back down. And you see her lean down to Cecily, and none of you hear this. And Cecily, you hear this, what would be a whisper. It's the best whisper Keothi can achieve. But she leans down and she says,
"Are they all staring at me, or is that my imagination?"
They probably are, but they're okay, these ones.
Okay, if you insist.
And she'll stand back up upright, and you can see her reach into her leather tunic, grab a small bit of, and the party, you can see this as well, grab a small bit of carrot and just tuck it into her robe, or her cloak, and you can see the cloak move, and Cecily, you can hear the cracking of a carrot, this and then you hear the purring underneath it, but only you can hear the purring, Cecily, as Keothi is trying her best to follow your lead, Cecily, as right now she seems to be a little overwhelmed.
All right, I'll just head back to the Kingdoms and Castles fan club, and I'll I'll just sit down and just be like, "Hey, my life didn't make any more sense, but I found a friend." I'll just invite Io Kaladabadaba to sit.
Okay. So you see her look at the chairs that are there, the frail wooden, very ornately decorated chairs with this wonderful scrolling, and she says,
It would probably be best if I continue to stand, but thank you, Cecily. I appreciate the offer.
Oshima will stand on top of his chair for better view. Say, well, it is always customary to stand when meeting someone. Hello, what shall we refer to you as?
Well, it would be my honor that someone would address me first. My name is Keothi Anakalathai, and she gives a very proper bow. But as she comes back up, she says, "But most people have difficulties with my name, so I typically go by Keo, by most."
Bianca will also stand up just because that seems like the nicer thing to do right now. And we'll be like, well, it's nice to meet you, Keothi. I'm Bianca.
Bianca? And your name was?
I am Oshima, and Desmond?
and you see her face light up.
Shima, like the great masters of the paths of the five harmonies.
Yes, same namesake, in fact.
Well, it is my honor. I have read much about the path and the history and Loshar, and while I have never seen it, it is something that I have always wondered about a great deal. Well, that is quite wonderful to make your acquaintance. And I see you do not skimp on the company all of you carry. A Dragonborn as well. Desmond, it was said your name was?
Yeah, that's me. I will stand up as well, and I will extend for a friendly handshake without really thinking about what I'm doing.
She will reach out, and it's at that
Desmond
moment.
O'Malley.
It is. It is very much like the opening to Star Wars Episode 4, where you see the much more smaller ship and then the much larger Star Destroyer comes over and just grabs onto your and almost encapsulates your entire hand. She tries her best to make it so it looks like a normal handshake, but nothing will ever look like a normal handshake with that. She shakes. Oh, yes. It is a great pleasure to meet you, Desmond O'Mal. Oh, O'Malley. Oh, Desmond O'Malley. Yes, I understand.
Yes, that's the one. Desmond O'Malley, the alley cat.
Desmond O'Mal, the alley cat. Well, thank you. You make me feel not so bad for having such a name as I do.
No worries.
Of course.
It's quite hard to remember, too.
Well, that is strange. I have never had troubles remembering my name, but whenever I introduce people to introduce myself to those I already know, at least where I am from, I must always say my full name every single time, so that makes it a little easier for me. It is ingrained in my memory.
Would you care for a cucumber sandwich? I'm gonna open up my cloak, trying my best not to show that there's just a gun chilling there, but just, pull out a sandwich, hand it to her.
Oh. Well,
What are we doing?
A gift from Desmond O'Mal, the alley cat. Or Desmond O'Malley. Desmond O'Malley, the alley cat.
To keep it
There we
simple,
go.
we just call him O'Malley.
Oh, very well. I'm sorry. I did not mean to make any presumptions. I was just trying to be formal. I would be
No,
most
you're
gracious. Oh,
Believe me, as a highly honorable dragonborn, I am most grateful for that.
You see her head and ears
bow
kind of
my
twitch
head.
a little bit. Why did you lower your voice like that?
We are just as
Oh, well.
confused.
Is this not
Sometimes
normal
I
behavior?
like to pretend like. Well,
Are you
I've
sick?
been told that I'm. Yeah, I have mono.
Oh, that is not good. Well, I don't think I might want these cucumber sandwiches. I will keep them as a gift, as that is very rude to discard a gift that is given. But if it is all right with you, I may choose not to eat it.
That's perfectly fine by me.
Thank you
Thank
very
you
much.
for accepting the gift.
You are very welcome. And she takes the sandwich and she kind of tucks it into her cloak, and you can see the cloak move a little bit, and there are some, like, mushy munching sounds. Oh. And she...
Now the cat's gonna get mono.
Well, it is a great pleasure to meet you. To be honest, you all are the ones who have been the nicest to me since my arrival, aside from Rose, wherever she may be.
Sorry to hear that. What brings you around, though?
Well, I have been at home for many years, and I decided that after so much reading, that it would be best to go out and see the world. So that is what I decided to do. Go out and see the world. And that brings me here first.
Well, that was a great idea. That's what I want to do.
You do? What places
Yeah.
do you want to see? I would frankly love to see all of them. The floating city of the Seraph, the gleaming jewel of New Afera, the resplendent capital of Tarkir Verdolka, the massive rookeries of Raven Rock. I have seen much, very little, in all honesty, of the western Salamander, but I would love to see the capital of Bella Clara. I have heard much of its resplendence, Belka, but also the many spanning pagodas of Atarashi, but also that of Loshar. There is so much I wish to see. Do you have favorites as well?
I mean, I Sorry, I got an update on my computer and I don't know what's going on right now. So,
It's okay.
What's a computer, Bianca?
I grew up. Oh my gosh. I actually grew up here in. Well, I grew up in Belka, but so I haven't seen a lot yet. I'm hoping to start in the Salamander coast and just kind of, first couple of years, branch out, see what's around, and avoid home as much as possible. But I'd like to see everything. I'd like to go as far as Cartasia. The Wild Waste is so random and free that I'm very curious about that, and I know very little about it. I just want to keep learning and discovering.
What is this Wild Waste place? I have not read anything about that in the books from home.
They
Yeah, I've only
don't
seen it
have
on
a,
some maps.
I've only met one woman from the Wild Wastes. Their literature movements are lacking, to say the least.
Well, that is very sad. Well, maybe if I go there, I will choose to write a book about this Wild Waste place. That is very interesting. Thank you for telling me that.
Well, there you are.
Bianca, correct?
That's me, Bianca Dusong.
That is a lovely name, Bianca Dusong. It just rolls
Thank
off
you.
the tongue. Oh, like a song.
Yeah.
Well, I am very thankful for the conversations that you give me. It is a gift amongst my people, being so kind as to partake in conversation. Thank you.
Of course.
So, what all brings you to the Fisher estate?
A mistake, I guess.
Oh no. Was there tragedy that
Long.
struck?
Well, most of my life. But then, I don't know. I don't know, someone else talk. It was kind of just like 12 things went wrong and now we're eating little sandwiches here. It's hard to follow.
Well, Cecily, I hope that the last tragedy that strikes you is you bumping into that table up there.
There'll be more.
It's political stuff, contract things. Nothing interesting, actually.
Oh, I have read much of the bureaucracy that is existent in this part of the world. Always very confusing to me. Most of the time, words are good enough among my home and the places around it, but these people seem to have an affinity for coins and hundreds of sheets of paper.
When you grow up in it, you're used to it, but I'd like it to be simple.
Yes. I would like it to be too. It would make exploring a lot easier.
I bet.
Well,
But yeah, that's us. That's why we're here, waiting to do business.
well, good. That is very nice. Business is fun sometimes. But sometimes it can be a bit of a, well, not good time. Well, I fear that I may, as nice as the conversation has been, and you can see that all around you, the distance of people being near your small table where you were at is starting to grow a little bit more and a little bit more, where there's now about a 15-foot circle around you away from Keothi. And she sort of looks around and says, I think it might be best if I go back up to the library. But it was a pleasure talking to you, and I hope I see you around.
Yeah, it was nice meeting you.
Of course, likewise.
And she sort of brushes off what little crumbs she had on her from the one cucumber sandwich. And she gives another slight bow and says, Saudala, worthy friends. And bows again and then heads away.
Why
You
does...
found very pleasant company.
Yeah, I guess. There's so much... Okay. Alright. Nope, I'm fine now.
Why was she
Fine.
feeding her coat carrots?
There's a dinosaur cat inside.
Huh?
Ooh.
Yeah.
That sounds very lovely.
Yeah, I mean... guess it's lovely. I don't know. It kind of... I don't know why anything surprises me anymore. I don't know. Okay, whatever. I just want to get out of here.
Perhaps we should check in with the Fishers. I don't mean to be rude, but I don't suppose this is any of our scenes, truly.
No,
No.
I don't well at parties.
Such rich bullshit. Want to fucking grab all their stupid ruffly collars and choke them.
Well,
Maybe
on that
challenging to do under the ruffles, but
Guess we should go talk to some of them and probably not kill them.
Well,
Yeah, I won't.
let's keep an open mind here, okay?
perhaps let's talk to two of our preferred ones.
Yeah, the good fish. Talk to the good fish.
The good fish. Which one do you could which one is the good fish?
The good fish is the old one with the shaggy hair, because he doesn't seem to like any of this bullshit either. There's the okay fish. That's Rose. She's not a piece of shit, but at least she... I don't know, she's fine. And then there's Mr. Fish, and it's like a ball of fucking slime. He's like fish juice. He's just the juice of a fish, just smeared all, and he's fucking sipping the tea, leaf water. Fuck, I wanna.
Metaphors have never been my strong suit.
Okay. So all of you can see at about this moment, right when you're getting ready to go try and at least find the Fishers, you can see that the party is beginning to slowly fade out. As you've now been here for probably 3.5 hours, it's now getting close to, you got here at maybe 8, 9 o'clock, and it's starting to get towards midnight. And you can see a lot of the merchants are beginning to head out and leave. Where when you got here, there was maybe 50, 75 people. It's now withered down to 5 or 10, especially now as you're starting to get ready to go. It seems like some people might have been expunged a little early, or might have left a little early due to the antics of what came down the stairs. But regardless, people are leaving, and eventually the music does stop. The chatter finishes, and you can see that there are a few handmaids and servers who are starting to pack things up and clean things up, cleaning off tables, taking them to a kitchen to be cleaned. And eventually, as all of you begin to get up and look, Rose does find you. You can see that she's changed out of her dress now and is in her much more regular attire. Her tunic, pants, small leather cloak over her shoulders. And she comes up to all of you and she says, I hope that that wasn't too painful for most of you. I know for some it was quite painful, but I hope not that bad.
Meh.
Anyone you can walk away from.
I had a great time.
Good. I'm glad. I am. And Cecily, I'm sorry. I didn't think Kyo would even talk to anyone. I didn't even think she would notice you were there. The amount of times I brought bread and milk up to her, she never even noticed. In fact, that cat seems to be more perceptive than she is most of the time. But, please, I know all of you came here for one reason, and I think it'd be best we take care of that immediately. I've already had you wait too long. Right. So she'll raise up her hands and gesture for you to follow her, and as you're walking, she says, so I was wondering, after you leave Summer's Rest, or I mean, even if you choose to do that, I was wondering, what exactly do you plan to do now? I mean, as soon as the contract is over officially, you can choose to go anywhere.
I'm gonna take a nap.
We did discuss after Cecily's nap heading south. Perhaps towards Belka eventually, perhaps towards the Giant's Footbridge, I believe it's called.
Oh, yes, of course.
But south appears to be our destination.
Well, I'm sure that there are going to be plenty of people along your journey that are going to need help, and hopefully you can help them as much as you've been able to help us here. Truly, thank you. You've helped me and my own more than you could have ever imagined. Well, I would like to say, and I know it might seem like I'm being too much of an overbearing mother, almost, but if you ever do find the time, I would love for you to write back and let me know what people you've helped and well, how you've been able to help them. I like knowing that breaking this contract isn't going to go to waste. And I know that it won't, but it's nice to be able to hear about all the good you're doing. And you don't have to, but it would be nice if you did.
I'd be happy to.
It would be nice to leave behind us footprints and a trail of pen pals. And besides, someone will have to nag you about those exercises every once in a while.
Yes, I suppose they will. Ashima. Well, I will let you know, and as you get to the sort of central study area, and you know exactly the one, Ashima, where you had first found her that one day, where you started your training, she's about to open the doors, and she says, Orwin did not drink at all, but Brennan is... well, you'll see. And as she opens the door into the study, you can see Orwin sort of picking up and trying to drag Brennan as Brennan is just like unconscious on the floor, like murmuring and gurgling, just saying, no, it's not time yet. I need... Mother, 5 more minutes, please. No, don't send me back to the mushroom people, Mother. Please, no. And just moaning and groaning on the floor, and you can see him like trying to reach and grab at the dog, the mastiff that belongs to Orwin. And Orwin is just kind of like hoisting it up and setting up into a chair, and Brennan keeps like almost like falling over. But eventually, as you all begin to get towards the table, Orwin kind of looks back at all of you and he says, 1 minute, please. And just kind of like smacks Brennan in the face, and he... Ow! Why did you do that? Oh, that hurt! And Orwin just kind of looks at him and... Good. Are you with us now, brother? The older one's supposed to take care of the younger ones, I thought. Not the other way around. He says, I'm fine. I am 100% completely on board with everything we're doing. What are they doing here? As looking up to the 4 of you entering. Are they here for something? Do we owe someone money? What's happening? Why is no one telling me anything? I would love if someone would talk to me about something. Or are we just staring at me in silence? That's what we're doing? All right, that's fine. I didn't want to know anyway.
I'll Shane will pipe up. I have experience with these things, and he'll grab a pillow and kind of offer it, body language to prop it behind Brennan's head in the chair.
Okay. Kind of takes it and puts it there, and he's like, "Why are you being nice to me? Do you want something?"
Just relax. It's all fine. We're here to sign a contract. All you'll have to do is sign. Just relax. Drink water. If you need to lean, but don't lean forward.
Very well. I think I can do that. As he just slowly begins to drift off asleep with the pillow behind him.
Just leave him as is, and when we need him, we'll rouse him. You'll find him much more agreeable later if we let this occur now.
Orwin is staring at you wide-eyed with amazement. I might have stayed in Summer's Rest if I knew that 20 years ago. Okay, yeah, sure. Yeah. And he kind of moves back over to the table, and you can see Rose is fiddling with some papers and stuffing some things away, putting some things in some dresser compartments, looking up, shutting them very quickly, opening things up, fiddling through files, and says, here we are. Oh my, and flipping through the pages. He made you sign a contract this long.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my. Well, I am glad to be rid of it. I really try not to do contracts like this, as, well, frankly, they can be overwhelming and not very informative.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
we tried to read some of it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'm sure you did. I am very, very, very sure you did. Let's see here. So, Orwin, could I have your help here? And Orwin comes over, and the two of them talk back and forth to one another, discussing different parts of the contract, and eventually drafting up a new copy, where so once they do, it takes about 20 minutes, but eventually they say, so, what this will mean is that, how it's going to work is, because we can't, the terms of this contract were not met, as you were supposed to be dismissed after a certain amount of gold and a certain amount of time, and other conditions met, and we still have to abide by the laws in order to have this be an upstanding contract and not have Brennan throw a fit about it. So what we have to do is we have to draft up an amendment to this contract, certify that, verify that, and then once we do that, we can have this amendment be that your duties have already been fulfilled by the jobs that you've completed and the winning of the tourney, and then the contract will be completed. So it's not being cancelled and going away, it's just being completed. But that's just how we have to do it. So, just presenting the new one to you in a very plain, just one paragraph. There's no hidden text, no anything like that. It is all very plainly stated and written, so that way even somebody like Desmond could look at the words and know that it's not a shifty contract. So, she slides it over to all of you with an ink and quill and says, all you need to do is sign right there, and the contract will be amended, I will verify it, and then your contract will be fulfilled.
Well,
That sounds great.
very transparent. We appreciate it.
Of course, I am nothing if not transparent.
All right. Put my Hancock on there.
Bianca will also sign.
Sign already.
All right. Desmond?
Desmond puts a squiggle.
Ah, very unique signature. Oh no.
Oh, dear.
Yes. all of you being a contract under the laws of Bella Clara, a decision amongst a group has to be unanimous. Listen, typically I don't condone breaking the law, but I think Orwin and I are going to turn around, and I think I can hear Poe coming back right in this current moment. But Orwin, I have something I need to talk to you facing towards Brennan. And they face towards Brennan. The ink and quill is there. One empty spot on the parchment.
Bianca, with her left hand, will sign it so it looks a little different.
Okay, sounds good. Sign away.
God.
And-
Poe, your handwriting is so bad. Okay, bye.
Oh, no, did we miss him? Oh, no, we missed him.
Yeah,
was
he's
quick.
gone.
Well, you should have met him, Orwin. He was a wonderful young boy. Well, look at that. Contract signed. Amendment verified, as she stamps it right now. And I think that means the contract that all of you have with the Fisher estate, and specifically our brother, is now completed. Your collection of at least 100 gold pieces and your winning of the tourney of Harvest End. Well, we appreciate the work you've done for not just the city of Summer's Rest, but for our household, and we hope to have many other deals with you in the future, as the pomp and circumstance requires me to say.
Oh.
All right.
Okay, is that it? Because I'm really looking forward to sleep now.
Yes, I will say that one thing that you can do, as it was part of the contract, but luckily I have altered it just a little bit, that the gold reserves in the Giant's Basin, which were reserved for Brennan and the Fisher estate, well, that has been withdrawn. So, say if there was a freelance mercenary group that was able to find their way into the Giant's Basin, and somehow find these gold reserves, and somehow remove them, and keep them, and sell them, well, that mercenary group would be entitled to all of those funds that they would find. I don't know who that could be, and frankly, I don't think Orwin does either, but it's now a possibility. Isn't that strange?
How odd.
How
But
odd
that
indeed.
is so. Wow.
Yes. Well, it has been a pleasure working with all of you, and frankly, I hope that this is not the end of it. But, at least for right now, I think it might be. I don't know how soon all of you intend on leaving, but before you do, make sure you send someone to get me, because I have a few parting gifts I'd like to give to you. And I want to make sure that you get it before you leave. I don't want to have to deal with sending it through the post. That typically never works the way you want it to.
Right.
Right.
We'll do that.
Good. Good. Whew. All right. Well, that's it. You all are free to go.
Thank you.
Well, we ought to get our sibling by contract into a nodding towards Brennan, and then nodding towards Cecily into a similar state of sleeping, of course. Not. No,
Oh.
never mind.
It is all right, Ashima.
Not
I
in
understand.
itself.
And both of them kind of give out a laugh and a chuckle, and they walk you to the door of the Fisher estate. And Rose does give each one of you a hug if you're willing to accept it, and Orwin a very hearty handshake. And with that, provided you have nothing else you'd like to say to them, they will open the door. and send you on your way.
But about what time is it?
At this point, after that ordeal, probably close to midnight.
All right, we'll probably tell Rose that plan to leave early morning, maybe an hour or two after dawn.
Okay, all right.
That's cool with everyone. You can sleep in the car.
That's cool. It's cool.
Well, we do have our silver coin coupon things.
Oh,
Yes.
Will
time
So
to
maybe
shop.
open that
new.
early? Will places be open that early?
Yeah.
Joe?
Oh, here? Yes. I mean, you could probably go right now and go shopping like it's Walmart, you know?
Well, we're not stopping for lunch on the road. That's all I'm saying.
Use the bathroom before we leave.
Try.
All right, Mom and Dad.
Just try.
Okay, so
Shame I don't have to go.
all right. So Rose nods and she says, "Well, then I will be there before you leave."
Wonderful. See you then.
See you then. With that, the doors open and you step outside, and in the about 4 or 5 hours you've been there, you are now confronted with the snow-capped mountaintops and snow-capped buildings of Summer's Rest. And you can see that it has not stopped snowing, and it doesn't seem like it has any plans on stopping right now. As you look over and look out, there is a breath of cold, fresh air that it wakes some of you up who are starting to nod off, and the excitement begins to set in. You breathe and you smile because you're free. You can go wherever you want, do whatever you want, because Brennan Fisher or anyone in the Fisher estate has no control over what you do from this point on. You head back to Bianca's home. Well, home until tomorrow, because tomorrow is when you prepare and shop and then leave. So, as all of you make your way through the city streets, trudging through the snow, the cold winds and snow whipping at your face, you look forward to tomorrow. You look forward to dawn. And with that is where we're going to go ahead and take a break. So, a little bit longer first half there, but that's okay, because when we come back, we're going to do some chopping, and then we will see where that leads us. So thank you all so much for watching thus far.
Nice.
If you are enjoying the stream, please make sure you follow. We are here every single Tuesday, every single Friday, and every single Saturday with 3 different campaigns, all having their different flavor and spin. Ooh, these hiccups are killing me. So, thank you so much for watching, and we hope that you are enjoying, and we will be right back in 5 minutes. So, see you then. Unmute and transition to RP. Here we are. Bow. Welcome back, everybody. We are here. We are here. I'm going to make that joke every single time because we are Who's Down in Whoville. And we appreciate you watching, all of us. Before we jump back in...
If you're eating snacks, drop them in the chat.
Oh, yeah. Drop those snacks in the chat. I can't eat because my microphone's too sensitive. So if I even had like a... It doesn't matter what texture it is. Like if it's a chip, it's too loud. Also, if it's mashed potatoes, it's too loud too because it's just like... Or... So it's... Oh, cheese quesadilla. Heck yeah. Hey. Oh yeah, look at that. Look at that torso. Yeah, there we go. All right. Okay. Saltines. Sleep tablets. Hey, Lisa. What a snack. Oh, that's amazing. I love it. Chocolate chips, but not like cookies, just chocolate chips. There's no chocolate in the house. Cecily's dress and Bianca is shared in Discord under the Salamander Coast chat. Oh, yes. Also,
I did it.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, nice. That's so nice.
Let's see. Can I get it? Can I get it to show up? I can't get it to show up in chat. It's just broken images. I'm sorry.
It's really pretty.
All right.
Can I send it in Discord? Is that allowed? Not Discord, Twitch.
Oh yeah, in the Twitch chat. Yeah, you can just like copy and paste the image URL in there.
Oh, that'll be much easier than. Yep. Okay, I'll do that. Gotta go back. Go back. You can go on without me. It might be a sec.
Okay, no, you're fine. You're fine. Okay, so everything that has been happening, I think that we are ready to jump back in. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty. So, before we jump in, one more time, because I love it so much, let's roll that intro. What? Because it's so cool. Unmute and transition to the Salamander Coast. All right, we are back, everybody. Hello, welcome back. So glad to have you. So I think that we should dive in. So last that we had left off, our group of now newly freed adventurers, well, they are newly freed. After going through the straining process of going to a party with people who are rich, and the anxieties that brings with it, the party finalized their contract with the Fisher Estate and bringing that contract to a conclusion. They now exit out into the rest of Summer's Rest, seeing the snow-capped trees, mountains, and buildings, knowing that there is a whole world of possibilities ready and waiting for them, no matter where they go next. So the party goes from Summer's Rest, or from the Fisher Estate Manor, making their way through the city streets, and then, well, making their way to Bianca's home for just a few more hours, and heading to sleep. Now, is there anybody doing anything in particular before they go to sleep? Any nighttime rituals? Or is everybody just knocking the heck out?
Face down on the bed.
Bianca will do like a slightly longer nightly routine of like the getting tea and like looking out the window, very much like main character of a book, like moment before they go on an adventure kind of night. It's like, I'm leaving my home. Oh my gosh, kind of thing.
My most favorite moment of every book I've ever read.
The Fundamentals of Engineering, Volume 1.
Okay. So, you.
Oh, but before we go to sleep,
Oh, yes,
I forgot.
yes, yes.
Once we get back to Bianca's alchemy shop, the artist formerly known as Bianca's alchemy shop, I am going to, before everyone goes to sleep, I'm going to gather everybody around, and I am going to say, so I don't know if you noticed, I know Ashima did, and I know Cecily was part of it, so it leaves just you, Bianca, but Cecily and I had a friendly competition while we were there, and I would like to give the prize to you, Bianca. And I'm going to pull out the bedazzled, I know it's not bedazzled, gun, and it's runically bedazzled, and I am going to offer it to Bianca.
Shit, when did you get this from Brennan?
When he was really, really drunk.
Thank you.
It was just hanging out of his pocket.
I don't know what to say, I guess. Just really thank you. I mean, don't steal, but also thanks. Like,
Hey, well, he had it coming. I was gonna steal it for you, like when we were down there, but then we were being kind of rushed into that elevator thing, so I didn't really have a chance. But yeah, but I found it for you this time.
Well, this is the nice crime that's ever been committed for me.
It means a lot to me.
Alrighty. So thanks to Desmond's wonderful engineering, Felicity, Bianca, more so. Felicity doesn't have this. It's just Bianca. Bianca, you have at level 3 a +1 revolver. That is magical in terms of overcoming magical resistances. And the revolver's name is Deadeye.
Deadeye. That's too badass for anything. Oh my god.
Yeah. Bianca, I think, is the most metal person in the group, to be real.
Yeah, by accident completely.
Man.
Is it a +1 to shooting or damage?
It's both. +1 to shooting and damage.
Oh, fuck. Okay. Putting that in there.
Okay. There you go.
Cool.
Woo! There you go.
And let it be known that I, Desmond O'Malley the Alley Cat, was the victor of our competition.
I will acknowledge it only if I do not have to call you that.
Fair enough.
Alrighty. So, you've got the revolver. You have got the title, the universal championship of stealing from rich people, Desmond. You take your laps around the ring. Your entrance music plays, and I'm putting way too many wrestling references into this. So, does anybody have anything else they'd like to do before they head to bed?
No.
No,
we're good.
Alrighty. So, with that, then, all of you head to bed, and in the morning, you awake. No spoopy nightmares, no dangerous visions, no dark people screaming at you or demon sea monsters shooting laser beams at you. You wake up peaceful on a very cold hearth fire morning. And you actually, wait a second, I don't think it's Hearthfall. You wake up on the cold morning of a month that I will tell you here in a second. And you are ready, right at dawn. Some of you are more ready than others. But you are ready to pursue whatever is in front of you. So I ask all of you, before you head out for the day, what exactly are some of the things you want to achieve? So as all of you are waking up, getting ready, the floor is yours.
Bianca doesn't have one of those cash-in coin things, so she's not worried about it. But what she wants to do is, with the last couple items left, she's not been selling things. She's mostly been donating just because she doesn't want to play into the economy that's so bad. So she wants to give people what they need, kind of whatever she has, and she's going to drop off like books at Bella's and stuff, just the last couple stops that she hasn't made yet. That's what she's doing today.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Cool. So anybody
I think I have...
Oh,
sorry.
I was just going to say, anybody who you drop by the coins to, they are very thankful and very happy to receive those at your kindness and generosity. Everybody is, it's just very Bianca. And they all, whether it be, Bella or Derek or Anayaga, any of the merchants in town who and have a standing relationship with, all three of them tell you how much they're going to miss you when you leave, and how much they hope that you'll be back soon to reclaim your alchemy shop, because things aren't going to be the same without you.
That's so sweet.
Prince, Bella's ferret, snuggles up to you a little extra hard, even though he's just a ferret. Seems like Prince knows that you're getting ready to go.
Bye, Prince. Gives him back to Bella.
So, Bianca's thing. So then, Desmond, you said you wanted to do something?
I was going to. I think I got 5 of those coins from when I won that competition, and I'm going to give one to Bianca since she doesn't have one, in case she wants one. And I don't think Ashima has one. In case he wants one, he can have one. And if Cecily wants one, she can have one, because I don't really know what I'm going to do with all of these. But I need to buy materials to make 2 more bombs, because I used 2 of my bombs.
Okay. And how much are those?
I believe it is... Let me look at the document. I think it is one... It's a cost a number of gold pieces equal to your rogue level. So,
okay.
One is okay. So I want to get stuff for a flash bomb, which will take which will take 6 gold, and one for a regular bomb, which will take 3 gold.
Okay. 9 gold. Mark it off. You got
gold.
The components. Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yes.
About how far is it to travel to Belka?
Let's move us there. Belka's where we're moving now. Okay, zoom out here. Bear? Who put that there?
Oh, I did.
Okay.
Bear? Oh yeah, the question mark. Yeah, that was.
Oh no, I didn't put the marker here. Let me double check something real quick. I have it in here. Travel. Okay, so each hex is 20 miles. Each hex is 25 miles. Let me change that real quick. And the image could not be blurry any second now, and that'd be pretty cash money. Miles. Wait, that's meters. There we go. Miles.
So a hex is probably about 1 normal day.
Yep.
Assuming there's no seriously rough terrain.
Yeah, and there is a little bit of it.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Just use math.
Oh, wow.
About 3 weeks.
Damn.
Okay.
Well, that's not too bad.
I'd like to using the coin. I'd like to purchase about 2 weeks of rations for everyone, because like between 4 of us, it'll probably be a bit.
Yeah. Okay. So let me go ahead and pull up my handy dandy doodad here. Good old.
And if the weight is too much for our like cart, probably do like 1 week.
Should we buy a better cart?
Maybe something that's more suitable for long term.
Yeah, because
That would not be a bad idea.
We could use one of my discounts on that.
Yeah.
That'd be something worth discounting.
Should we get a second horse?
Well,
That
if you're going to get a
also
bigger
would be
cart, you'll need one.
Okay.
So I will say, before you guys get too carried away shopping, just because it'll help in you not being so concerned when it comes to coin crunching. So as you are making your way out of the house, getting ready for everything, sort of bundling up in these cloaks and whatever Bianca had in her home, Bianca, you make your way out, keys in hand. You lock the door, and well, that's probably the last time you're gonna leave this house. So, keys in hand, the four of you standing outside, you can see Rose making her way down the street with Keothi. And the two of them are talking and chit-chatting, Keothi looking down very far at Rose, and just talking back and forth to one another. And Rose eventually gets to the group of you, and she says, well, when you said dawn, you meant it. I'm happy to see all of you are up and awake, bright-eyed and ready to tackle whatever awaits you. So, I told you that I would have a parting gift for you. And, well, I end up having two now, as something else came up last night, and it seems as though you might be in need of it. Well, so, for one, the surprise. Last night, after I was done talking with Keothi, after all of you had left, well, it might be best if Keothi says it, looking up to her, and Keothi looks down towards the group of you, being able to, the only person she would even be close to in height would be Poe, and that's still off by 3 feet. But she looks down at all of you and says, well, I have many apprehensions of saying what I'm about to say, but we have a saying from where I am from, and that is, for every opportunity that you do not take, it is a missed opportunity. So, here I am to say, if all of you are hoping to go out into the world to explore and look at the great wonders that it holds, I was wondering if there might be room for one more, very large, companion on your journey. I know that it might seem, hasty, or it might seem, well, a bad idea, and there are many reasons it is a bad idea. I am very large. If you ever need to be quiet, sometimes I have an issue with talking a little too much, or even sometimes I am not very quiet with my feet. As you can see, they are quite large, lifting up one of the feet. And then there is also the issue of Cat, and how sometimes he does not exactly act in a very appropriate way. So you see, there are very many issues, and Rose, I feel as though this might have been a bad idea. And Rose just kind of chuckles and pats her on like the forearm. No, it's all right, Keothi. I'm sure that they have, if they do have a problem, they're honest people, and they'll tell you. I just thought that after she told me that, well, with Poe being, well, in and out as frequently as he is, it might not be a bad idea to send you with someone who can, well, at least help a little.
I actually would very much love your company.
Oh, you mean it?
I second that as someone with also large feet, an appreciation of cats, and a love of books.
Yep, the books. And the cat. I have small
And the
feet,
feet.
though. I like your feet. Got small feet, though.
Oh, well, thank you. Your feet are quite small. That is correct. You are very observant, Bianca Toussaint.
I
Well,
am okay with it on the one condition that I get to pet the cat once a day, at
Oh,
least.
of course. Cat loves to be pet quite often. Cat is quite friendly to strangers as well, as Cecily discovered last night. So, of course, Desmond O'Malley, the alley cat, that would be something that we could arrange. Quite easily, actually.
I'm
Okay,
here
well,
for it.
I mean, guess I'm all for it. We're just gonna have to get the bigger cart now. But that's all good.
Is there anywhere you're going in particular?
Well, not
Or
necessarily.
looking to go?
I left home to search for anything that is interesting. And, well, frankly, the most interesting thing I've seen since I've been here has been the four of you. So I
Interesting
figured
does
that
seem to follow us as well.
that
I
is
am a
my
pretty
thought process.
Can you hold your own when things get ugly?
I don't know if I follow your meaning.
Well, we have a knack for getting attacked by colts. At least Cecily and I do.
Oh,
So if that ever happens, are you capable of defending yourself?
if it comes down to it, there have been times where I have had to wrestle away bull elk from my home. But I never did harm to them that was not properly sought upon. Anything that they did to me, I would make sure to return to them as a way of making sure that balance was maintained. I have never gone out of my way to hurt another thing, as that is, well, quite cruel. I do not like it. The sight of blood tends to make me uncomfortable. But I am very skilled in things knowledgeable and worldly, and even in some simple and some magical medicines.
Why, as far as I'm concerned, that's the best possible answer you could have given us.
Well, that makes sense of a Loshari monk and none so other than the namesake of Ashima himself.
Okay. What about cat? Cat fight?
Cat, yes. Cat, I have tried to teach Cat how to properly avoid conflict, but sometimes Cat can get a little aggressive and, well, a little mean, especially to those who try to hurt me. You should have seen there was a pack of rats one day that tried to climb into my bed and nibble at me. That pack of rats was whittled down to one rat, which I thought was a little unkind to the pack. How are they supposed to survive with none other than just the one? And that poor rat is probably dead now. It was fine if they wanted a nibble. Not like they would eat me whole.
Right, okay. Well, damn, fuck it. I'm good with this. Normal day for us at this point.
I like that. A normal day.
It seems like we have a rotating fifth spot in our group anyway. So
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Well, hopefully I will stop the rotation and I will be a post in a foundation.
yeah, sounds good to me. Let's go buy a fucking cart.
And Rose says, and that leads me to the thing that I originally came to talk to you about. I know all of you said that there was no reward necessary for what you did, and I know that you have been compensated already, but you have helped a great deal.
And I cannot see you go, not having everything that you could possibly need. And making sure that along your journey, the system is rigged against people like you, just trying to make their way in the world. So, I have brought it upon myself, and with the help of Derek, and Anayaya, and Bella, well, we have brought together something that I think will interest all of you. And she looks to Keothi, and Keothi goes, "Oh, yes, that is right." Keothi reaches into a very large leather-bound satchel and pulls out a small chest and hands it to Rose, who then in turn hands it to probably Ashima, standing the one closest, and says, "From the city of Summer's Rest and all those thankful for what you've done, to you, the runaways." She hands you the chest, and Ashima, as you open it, you anticipate there to be a rather large amount of gold in it, as it's about maybe an 8-inch by 8-inch by 8-inch chest. But as you open it, it's not gold. It's platinum. It is about 200 platinum.
Well, fuck.
I know it might seem like a lot, and I know that your first intention is going to be to give this back to me and say that you are not worthy, but all of you are, and believe me, I can promise you that traveling outside of this city, most of that will be gone by the time you get to Belka. So please, please keep it. I insist.
I don't even know if I'm allowed to touch this much. Bianca?
Yeah,
Just
I can manage it. All right. More than I've ever seen in my lifetime, for sure.
I'd like to say
Holy
that if
shit.
one of us should manage it, it should be the guy who's half dragon. I mean, you see the hordes that those dragons are supposed to be carrying? Protect my gold.
grateful doesn't even begin to scratch the surface of it, Ms. Rose. It's goodness. We'll certainly make sure a lot of this flows through the coffers of Summer's Rest before we leave.
Of course. I only assumed as much. Well, I guess with that, it is now true that I bid you adieu and farewell. Bianca, I am sorry to say there wasn't much work I was able to do in terms of working you out a good deal on the shop. I did everything I could, but it ended up selling for only 100 gold, and I threw those 10 platinum in that chest. But after a few conversations with a certain interested buyer who decided to take out a loan, I believe that your shop will be under, well, quite good management. A man who feels as though
And that's
he
all
has
that matters.
who feels as though he has a duty to pay off to society and promises to do a great deal of good for the people of this town. Speaking of, if you happen to see Belvedere around town, make sure you tell him to find me. I need to just ratify a few things before the contract and the settlement is complete.
We will.
Well,
I think that was a smart choice.
I hope so. Well, thank you all once again so much, and I look forward to hearing about whatever you accomplish, wherever you do it, and whenever I hear word. And one more time, she hugs each one of you again. Very tight, motherly squeeze. And withdraws and looks up to Keothi and says, Keothi, it has been a great pleasure getting to know you and learning about your people. Zaho Dalar. Keothi, And with that, returns the same bow that Keothi gave to her, and Keothi puts both of her arms up, crossing her chest, and nods her head, and Rose turns and walks away. And Keothi looks back to all of you and says, "It is not very common for one of your kind, not of the mountain, to know the greetings and farewells of our people, but Rose is very interesting indeed. I can see why she might be the, Cecily, how did you put it? The alright fish?
Yeah. Yeah, she's the okay fish.
She is an okay fish. Well, I have a few things I need to do. I must pray to the mother and hope us have good protection on our journey. But I will be sure to meet you around the front gate when you are ready to leave. I am excited for our journey and excited to see what mysteries we uncover.
Likewise.
Good. Zahol Dalar, worthy friends. She bows, and as she walks away from the four of you, you can see Cecily, which you know this is Cat's tail, but the rest of you see this like leathery tail kind of unswirl from the neck of the coat and then curl back up underneath the fur, where Keothi was referencing where the cat was. But the three of you know that ain't no cattail. But she walks away, headed towards the Maplewood Grove.
Does she have more than one pet?
No, told you, dinosaur cat.
Dinosaur cat.
All right.
Okay, well, I've, guess we're all homeless now. Which is okay, I've been that before.
We have to go get a mobile home.
Yep, homeless with
Yeah.
a lot of money though, so
Let's go blow every last copper piece.
well, okay. This is why I'm holding it, Desmond.
Just
Yeah.
kidding. I'm just kidding.
So how much
How
did we have? 2,000? Is that 2,000 platinum or 2,000 gold worth of platinum?
2,000 gold worth of platinum. Whew, 2,000 platinum.
Okay.
That would be
Yeah,
I know,
it's
I was like,
Buy Summer's Rest.
20,000 silver, 200,000 copper,
you're the richest peasant
We're
farmer
like
ever.
really rich.
Yes.
2 million 10th copper.
Don't you hate it when you're like working in retail and someone's like, "Hey, can you break a platinum?"
the worst.
The worst. Okay, alrighty. So let's get
Sorry, we don't
this.
accept anything above ebony.
Alrighty, so let's get this laundry list of shopping. You guys tell me what you want, and we'll just kind of get through this. A
right.
lot of this stuff, unless you're gonna go talk to like a notable NPC like Anayaya or Derek or Bella, in case you need anything from a blacksmith, jewel crafter, or librarian. We'll just sort of go through it and mark off gold and sell it that way. Okay.
Well,
So-
we do need a cart and a good cart.
Yeah, well, we should like trade in our current
should
one
be,
for
yeah.
a better one.
Yeah.
If we can. I don't know if they do trade-ins on these used cart lots.
Yeah, the used cart. How many miles?
We probably also need, because Bianca probably saved like some bedding, but like we need like tents and something that can withstand snow.
Real camping gear now.
We bought tents
Yeah.
a while back, didn't we?
Were
Yeah.
they winter tents though?
No, those were leather tents to withstand rain, not fur tents to keep it heat.
Yeah, so we'll need to trade in those for the winter ones.
We need like a wood cutting axe.
Joe, does your industrial fantasy world, have we reached a point where we have like negative 30-degree sleeping bags? Is that a thing?
Not unless they're magically enchanted. Right now, all you got is fur and cuddling. That's all you got.
Oh yeah. Let's
Oh,
nugs.
Cecily ain't on that.
Cecily, we have to cuddle or you die.
Rather sleep under hot garbage again. She's done it before. Um,
At least she's not calling you hot garbage.
It's true.
There are worse things.
you're garbage. And you're not even hot garbage. Okay, anyway.
So a better cart, a second horse,
Winter gear.
some tents in winter gear,
And then,
ration.
Rations, and then just some general survival stuff like a wood cutting axe, some rope.
I don't want to say
Probably-
it. I don't want to say it, but pitons.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What?
You always need pitons. God, in the campaign we were doing, the party had like 65 pitons at one
So
point.
many freaking pitons. We kept them in a chest.
If Bianca and Desmond didn't make any more healing potions, I'd assume at some point, maybe before we left the house, we would have made a couple more in
Yeah, sure.
preparation.
I would say that night before you could make 2 more common healing potions.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Give one to Desmond, one to me. Or wait,
Hey.
will everyone be able to have one? Should we give one to Shima and one to Cecily then? And then everyone just has one?
We
That
only
sounds
made.
great.
How many did we make last time?
I thought we made 2, did we not?
I didn't put any in my inventory, so I don't. If you put 2 in
Ooh,
yours,
maybe we made 1. Okay, so we have 3. Who wants to hold one? I'll hold up 2.
I will definitely take one.
Okay,
Yeah, I'll
One
need
to
one
Cecily.
since I'm on the front lines.
and then
I'll
one
be
to
good.
Shima.
I think I am the person who gets hit the least in this party. So
Probably. Yeah.
by design.
Probably.
2d4 plus 4.
Yep, 2d4 plus 4.
Cool.
44 plus 4 minus 4. That's 3 quick maths. I got that wrong, but that's okay. Alrighty. So.
I'll need to
No, he
re-listen to that video.
Yeah. So let's
Yeah.
see. All right, let's start up at the top. Okay, a new wagon, right? Because you're upgrading from a cart to a wagon. Okay.
Yeah.
So a
Hopefully
cart.
one with a cover.
Exactly. So a cart, which is what you have now, is no cover, can barely fit 3 people. The other, however many have to walk, and doesn't have that much weight capacity. What you do get is a wagon, which a wagon that has enough capacity for 1 person steering, and then 5 people, up to 5 people in the back, will cost you 400 gold.
Can we
And-
trade in our cart for the wagon?
Yeah, we'll say that'll bring it down to 300.
And then we might as well use. I know I got 2, Desmond got 5, so there's 7 discount tokens. This is a.
So use one here,
Okay.
which is what, 10%?
Yeah, so 300. Shoot.
I'll just keep track of the total. So we had 7, and now we have 6.
Yeah, so 300 divided by 0.9. Shoot. Times 0.9. Oh my gosh. All right, so 270 gold for the wagon.
Sweet. And you're keeping track of money, Felicity?
Yeah.
Okay, so we got there. Then you'll also need another horse because it's it's pulling a lot more weight. So you'll probably need 2 draft horses. Or if you really want to go crazy, you could get 2 war horses.
What kind of horse do we have right now?
You have 1 draft horse, so you would need to get a second
Okay,
draft
so we
horse.
need- This can be the party's horse because Reginald does belong to me. I would like to throw that back out there. Just saying. I paid for
That's
him.
fair.
He is mine.
Okay. Well, yeah, we could
Can
do
we get
another draft horse. But
Clydesdales?
Yeah, they're Clydesdales.
Yeah. Okay.
Snowy weather. Yeah, they got the ankle hair extensions.
Good.
Good.
Fuck yeah.
All right,
We,
guys. That means we're gonna have to vote on the name for this next one, since it's all of ours.
Well, I
I-
vote is the opposite gender, so they can have fun.
I
Yeah.
vote name her.
I vote
Buttercup.
against that.
Which part?
About,
What he's
them being opposite genders.
Well,
yeah, maybe that causes problems down the line.
Do
Alright.
then
male
what if they
horses
break
get?
up?
Yeah, that's what I meant. That's it.
Oh, what were you asking, Cameron?
So how much is the horse?
That first.
Yeah, the horse will be 45 gold, and that is with your 10% discount token.
Okay.
We'd have left once we bought the tour.
All right.
Actually, I would like to put forth Ben Ye or Ben Nay as the name for this horse, as a tribute to Cecily's love of beignets and the noise that horses make. Beignet.
Tribute to those noises horses.
And for short, we can just call it Ben.
I like Benet. Pretty.
Ben. Beignet.
I'm totally behind. Ben. Like, Ben, Beignet, Benet.
And we'll just call him Bell, or call her or him or whatever they are, Benny.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so you're getting two Mustangs then?
Well, yeah, I guess.
Because Reginald already is.
Do we need the one?
So you need
Oh,
two.
okay,
You already have Reginald, so yeah.
I mean,
My
Ben
question
could be a
earlier:
girl name.
male horses get aggressive with each other? Yeah, like isn't Benny in the jet? It's your world, Joe.
I'd say with these two, they've been properly trained, so it shouldn't happen, but it could. It just they need attention. They need to be, yeah.
That's better than having to stop for a few months because one of them gets pregnant. So,
Well, very likely it's been gelded, but
It probably has.
oh,
do
see,
we
so
want
we,
a female horse?
we could get a female, and they could just.
gelded
Hate
does
this.
not mean they don't mount each other.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
So
We'll
it doesn't
have fun.
matter.
I
They
don't,
can have
okay,
fun
all right.
without-
So let's move on.
So horses fucking
So
farm
we
life.
have Benet, who is a gender-neutral, non-binary horse.
Yeah.
That's okay.
Heck yeah.
Okay,
I think
I'm all right with it.
I think that's the best thing we can do.
Yeah.
All right.
Tents.
Tents. Tents.
We're gonna trade in the leather ones and get winter ones.
Okay. Alrighty. So for each tent is a 2-person tent. So you would need to get 3 because Keothi needs 1 2-person tent to herself.
Yeah.
Not because
Should
she
we
doesn't want to
buy
share.
4 just in case for when Poe comes back?
Yeah, or for random.
He can bring his
companions.
own. But
Yeah, fuck you.
So that would
Just
be
kidding, Poe. We love you.
4, 8. So that'd be 16 gold for the 4 tents.
Oh, that's not
And
bad. We can do
16. No, wait. Let me do the 10% discount.
Ooh.
So that would be 14 gold and 5 copper. Or
Do we wanna
14 gold
save
and
this
5 silver.
Just in case. 'Cause that's not a big difference.
What?
Yeah, but I don't know how many other big things we're getting unless we start buying like
How many more
magic items or
coins do we have?
5.
How much did that Cloak of Elven Kind cost?
The
700.
Yeah, I think it was 700.
I don't know why I remember that. But
So it'd
I
be
don't-
630 with the discount.
Yeah, that's still a lot of money.
Still about a third of our budget.
I'm not going to ask to have money from Platinum for that.
yeah, you're plus what 8 stealth.
Yeah.
Like, already have that.
Alrighty. So, what next?
Then rations.
Yeah. Do we want to go with like I was saying earlier about 2 weeks of rations?
Yeah, because we're gonna stop in a couple of towns on the way to Belka anyway, right?
Yeah, and I fear that carrying like 3 weeks of rations is not a good idea for multiple reasons.
I think 2 is a good number.
Okay. So, there's the 4 of you. Keothi can supply her own food. She's a forager. She can do that. You don't need to buy for her. But however, you will also need rations for your horses because they can't graze since it's getting into winter time and there's not really any grass for them to eat. So I'll just put this all into one. So for 2 weeks worth of rations for the 4 of you.
That's 56. Yeah.
So the 4 of you, the 2 horses, so that is 6 people total times, unless you guys were going to get any pets before you left too. I guess we can get to that in a second. So 6 times 14.
Yeah, we got cat. We're good.
And we just got Benny and Reginald. We have pets.
Benny and Reggie.
Oh, that's cute.
2 times.
Benny is a horse.
And yay!
Okay.
Yay.
Okay, all right. So I believe that would be 42 gold.
Right. 42.
Is that's with our discount, yeah?
No, it's not.
40, take it or leave it.
Times 0.9. All right. 37 gold.
Okay.
All right, he left it, Cameron. Sorry.
Alrighty. Sweet.
Okay.
So
Okay. So we got
got a
purchased.
wagon.
Got rations.
Got a wagon. Got a horse. Got proper tents and shelter. Got rations. We have 3 more discounts remaining.
We'll be following a natural waterway, so I don't think we need that.
Right.
Do
Do
we
we
need
wanna check
more
it?
hats and cloaks and warm things, or are we all pretty cozy?
Desmond's gonna be cold, but he'll survive no matter what. I'm a survivor.
I'll
That's what
spend
I
5
do.
of my own. I'll spend 5 of my own gold to get Parishima. He'll get like a wool hat and like a scarf
Okay.
and some
Yeah,
like,
Desmond
long
needs a
trousers, mittens.
I think I'll do the same thing. I'll spend 5 of my own gold or 10 of my own gold, whatever it is, to get whatever outfit I need to get to have the silhouette that Cecily has in the Salamander Coast painting Felicity made months ago.
Okay. All right. Easy enough. 5 gold.
Cool.
Alrighty.
Do we want to check out magic item shops?
That could be cool. I already have
I
How
think
much
it-
gold do we have?
some.
Might be. I know this is more of a me thing than anyone else, but a lot of us do magic in some capacity, so it might be worth it to scrolls or like mana potions if those are a thing that we can purchase and stuff like that.
Okay. Is there like a magic shop in town? I know that
Uh,
magic is kind of like halfway outlawed, so I'm not sure.
In Summer's Rest, it's really just more in the main market area. There are some vendors who have some magic items. So, making your way through there are a couple of things. There are a couple of potions of fire breath, which those are 100 gold a piece.
I kind of want one. That's a really important thing, but
let's see. There is also one person who is selling one arrow of slaying, which is an arrow of dragon slaying, which is 700 gold, but it's an extra 6d10 piercing damage against dragon. If it hits.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Well,
That's very niche.
Not so bad.
not because I think it's going to happen, but would that affect a Dragonborn too?
No, just dragons.
Good. I don't want somebody to just hit me with that arrow one day, like the Dragonborn cultists. Ugh.
Fuck. Spend the cult's entire budget on that arrow. The dragon die.
And the only other magic item would be Dust of Disappearance, which is it is a small packet of very fine powder resembling sand. There's only one use, but you can use your action to throw the dust into the air, and you and each creature and object within 10 feet become invisible for 2d4 minutes.
How much?
Oh, sorry, did I not say? It is 200 gold.
Oh, that's really. I think that's worth it. That could say.
'Cause
That could.
That'll
really
that's a
save your ass.
for everybody thing.
Mm.
Yeah, provided
Wanna
everybody
get
is...
How much gold do we have left?
1,633.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that's plenty.
Mhm.
We're loaded.
We do want to save some for the road too, because I don't know how much money we're going to be making on the road.
Right, but we do need to use these discounts here.
Yeah,
Right.
for sure. So we should use the remainder of those and then probably keep the rest. Not to be
I
miserly,
do.
but out of
I
character.
don't know if any of you have stopped by and gone to the rock candy forest in this town, but we got to get some before we leave. It's amazing.
Oh yeah. Yes, of course.
Rock candy?
You'll see. It's just so good.
Okay.
So, I guess
So
we'll
let's
take.
buy the dust.
I guess we'll take the magic dust, which is definitely a drug term. And then, yeah.
Okay.
I guess
All right.
we'll discount that then. So what? That's just 200. So it'd be 180.
180. Yep. That one
Cool.
I can do in my head.
Yeah. Top of the dome. Quick, man. See your girl in the park. That girl was an Uckus. All right. Anyway, we got 2 more discounts.
We can use them at the rock candy place. Unless we want something else.
I'm currently doing the wagon inventory on Roll20, so if anybody wants to just post in the chat what we've got, and we have 2 weeks of rations for draft animals. If you want to put anything else that we have in there, that we need a list.
We also need an axe.
Yeah, I was gonna ask if we bought like the basic survival things, like the axe and the rope, and
Okay.
I don't know if we did. Did we buy those yet?
No.
So
No. We already did.
How
the
much would those
rations.
So we will just say that for a traveler's kit. Let's see here. Let me just see here. Where's it at? All right, for an explorer's pack, which is a backpack, a bedroll, a mess kit, a tinderbox, 10 torches, a water skin, 50 feet of rope, and a wood axe. That is 20 gold. So that would be 18 with the token.
Okay.
that's good.
I'll list the explorer's pack in the cart then.
Okay.
If we buy that. Because like the magic dust somebody can just carry, but I think generally our party likes to be light on our feet, so we'll just throw this stuff in there.
Okay.
And do we just want one?
I have. Yeah. This is random, and I haven't noticed until now. But you look snazzy today, Connor.
Oh no! So this suit jacket was on my chair, and I'm cold, and so I put it on. I'm just wearing like a work shirt. It's a nice work shirt, but thank you.
Okay. So, anything else?
I think that covers the basic. Desmond, do you want to hold on to the magic dust? That seems like a you thing.
Yeah, I
How
like
much
my
was the
thing.
Explorer pack? I didn't get to write it down. Sorry.
18 gold.
Should I write down the magic dust in my inventory, or do you have a card thing for it, Joe?
I can make one real quick for you.
Absolutely no pressure to do that anytime soon. But
That's okay, I got it. Ooh,
okay.
Dust of disappearance. Okay. Ooh. Save changes. And show to players. Confirm. Show to everyone. There you go.
Boom.
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 Alrighty. There's that.
Sweet.
Right.
Yes, makes sense. Makes sense to save that betting.
Yeah. I don't know if there's anything else from her shop that she would add there, but that's all we really bought to add to that.
Okay.
Right.
Rock candy.
Rock candy.
Alrighty, so you make your way from the Merchant's Quarter and the Merchant's Corner, bouncing back and forth between the two of those, making your way through the fairgrounds, which at this point have been disassembled for the most part. There's still some things happening here, but like I said, for the most part, it's pretty much over and done with. So you make your way into Escobar's Exotic Candies, and as you do, you are greeted by Escobar himself. You make your way in through the gate, and you can see that a lot of the glowing, jutting out pieces of what look to be like magical gems, almost, or magical crystals, jutting out. He says, "Why, hello there. Welcome to Escobar's Exotic Candies. It is a great pleasure of mine to have you here. I would like to question you now, as business is starting to pick up. I'm assuming you are here for one of my many, many, many exotic candies. So, what exactly can I offer you, my friends? Is it the rock candy, the magical chocolate flowers that glow in the dark, or the mushrooms that, as some people like to say, they clear the mind and allow you to see the truth, smell colors, taste sound, all of that good stuff? So, what will it be?"
Oh,
I would like the regular that I get of rock candy.
"Oh, Bianca, of course, of course, of course. That is the, right, you want half and half, purple and blue, correct?"
Yep.
All right.
Perfect.
And he shouts out a few commands. "Oh, the purple, blue, order for Miss Toussaint." Yes. And they collect the rocks. They put it into a tight paper bag, bring it over to you, and there is 1 pound of rock candy, half blue, half purple.
You say
Raspberry and grape.
color?
Yummy. Yum. Okay, and Bianca knows how much it is, and she'll take from her personal money, not the group money, and pay them for it.
That is, for 1 pound, it's 1 gold.
All right, I can do that. Thank you guys so much.
Of course, I am always happy to get the candies for such a reliable and well-to-do customer.
What is this thing about tasting colors that you said?
That is Escobar's exhilarating mushrooms. Would you like to try a sample?
Yeah.
Oh, no, I actually think of... Oh, I'm sorry, we have just run out of samples. I'm not exactly sure what to do. I guess you'll just have to buy them and see.
How much does one cost?
Well, 1 mushroom would cost you about 5 gold. They're very expensive, but I can promise you I've had no complaints from any customers.
I'll take it.
well, wait,
One
whoa.
mushroom.
Patience. Mr. Escobar,
Uh-huh.
these mushrooms.
Yes?
May I ask, are they locally grown?
Why, of course they are locally grown. You can see right there through the tree canopies that I grow them right over there in that small orchard. You can see a collection of mushrooms growing about waist high, twirling and twisting around each other.
And
they look like
Do they what?
Do they look like the mushrooms from the Undercity?
Very similar, but without the glow that the ones in the Undercity had.
yes, and dried or are they fresher?
Well, it just depends on the day. Some are very dry, and others are very fresh, almost juicy to a degree.
I'll take 2.
Is there next?
Ah, yes, very good. 10 gold, 5 gold. 1 and 2 mushrooms. Shouting off merchants or servants come back, hand you 1 chopped up mushroom, Desmond, and 2 chopped up mushrooms to you, Ishima. Both in their little own pouches.
Save these for
How
a day
much
where
is,
it's very hard to love. Puts it into his robe.
Such a good quote. Jesus. All right. I'm gonna ask about the fucking chocolate glowy flower.
Ah, yes, the glow-in-the-dark chocolate flowers. They are a specialty of mine that only Escobar himself knows how to make and knows how to preserve. They come from a far-off place, and, well, the recipe is of no concern to you because I can't have a young child stealing my secrets, but not that expensive. For 1 petal, it is 1 silver piece. And I can promise you that in the dark it will glow, and when it is in your mouth, you will be able to see the glow from your cheeks.
Oh, now that. Oh, I gotta do that. All right, give me. Do they melt? Are they gonna melt? It's cold, right?
Oh, not in this weather. They will not melt. In the summertime, we have quite the issue. But right now, no, they will never melt unless you put them directly into a fire.
All right. Well, I'm planning ahead. I'm gonna buy 10
Cool.
for
1
1 gold. And yeah. And I will arrange them so they are like 1 flower bud.
All right, sounds good. And you can see that each one of them, whenever you sort of close them around your hands and look at them, each petal is a different color.
Nice.
But when you reveal them back to the sunlight, they're all that sort of pale green color. Almost like they would taste like mint.
That is nifty. All right. I will
Indeed.
pocket for those.
All right. Duck them away.
Good. Okay. Well, I have a little something I think I might do before we leave.
Okay.
But if everyone else is done, I guess we just meet at the cart, right?
Do we have any
We should
tokens
also-
left?
We have 1.
Can I keep it as just like a keepsake? Unless there's any other shopping we need to do.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want it. Go ahead.
Should we say
like
goodbye to Hubert?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alrighty. So then you make your way from Escobar's Exotic Candies through the fairgrounds, through Drinker's Dream, right next to the Merchant's Corner, until eventually you cross the bridge leading into Spook Hill. You can see that the pleasant air that was here before, when it was still fading from fall to winter, you could see the life return, right? Almost like its own type of spring. But now snow has fallen. Those flowers that were planted by Doc have been covered thoroughly, but there is a lighter air. There are no clouds that hang over here anymore. you make your way up through the cemetery into the manor, as you are freely able to walk in and out now as favored guests of Grin and Doc. So as you make your way in, you follow the sounds of joy and laughter that are very common in this house now and have been for the past month. And as you make your way around into that same in that same family room where, Bianca, you had learned how to play Kingdoms and Castles, and you had gotten your deck of that was the Western Salamander, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
I have Council of Yggdrasil.
Ah, yes, the Council of Yggdrasil deck. Ah, that's a good one. Can't believe Hubert parted with it. So, you make your way in there, and you can see Hubert, Grin, and Doc sitting in leather chairs in front of the fire. You can see Hubert has a very tiny red scarf on around his neck, and is holding onto a small mug and just sipping on some type of hot liquid. And as soon as he hears the four of you enter, he says,
Desmond, Cecily, Bianca, Shiba, I didn't think we'd see you before you left. The snow doesn't exactly get along with my legs very well, so I was just hoping that you'd stop by, but I'm glad you're here.
And Gren, he slowly stands up and says, I'm very glad you're here as well.
Yeah, there's no way we could leave without saying goodbye.
Well, that
Certainly not. We owe you far more than a letter.
Well, you have no idea how much that means to not just me
And not just me.
And they both kind of look back to Doc as he hasn't gotten up from his chair. He sips onto whatever he's drinking, looks over towards the four of you, and just gestures with his cup and says, Yep. And Hubert goes,
Listen, that's good. I mean, I that's about all I've been able to get out of him, so I think that means he likes you.
I love Doc.
But, so, you're leaving then, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I can't say I'm happy that you're leaving, but I understand why. And I hope that, I hope that everything that you see and get to do is everything you'd ever hoped and dreamed it would be. You all deserve at least that.
Thank you.
Likewise to you.
I am going to miss all of you a lot.
We'll keep you posted.
Good. Remember, I'm still writing that book. I'm almost done with chapter 3.
Ooh.
I don't exactly have a name for it yet, but I'm thinking something of snakes in the grass, furbolgs in the hills. I'm not exactly sure, but I think it's going to be good. But I'm working away, and, well, as soon as I get a rough draft done, I'll make sure wherever you are that I'll send it to you so you can read through it on your own.
Please do. Thanks.
I will.
and he kind of looks at all of you, hot cocoa in his hand. He kind of looks over towards Grin, and he's like, Grin, could you hold this for a second? And Grin picks it up and says, Of course. Sets both hot chocolates on a small end table. And Hubert kind of waddles over to each one of you and says, just stay safe, okay? Book's no good if the heroes die halfway through it.
We'll continue to give something to write about.
Good.
Not Tori.
Good. And he waddles over to each one of you, gives each one of you not a tight hug, but one of a friend who you can tell is going to miss you a whole lot while you're gone. He lets go, and he says, thank you, and I hope that all of you have as exciting as a journey of the heroes that are in this silly game that I love so much.
And Gren kind of comes up next to Hubert and puts a hand on the back of his shell and says, "Make that 2." And Doc from the back corner goes, 3. As
Okay. Well. Okay. Guess we should go check on Cat.
Yes, suppose you must be heading out.
Mm-hmm.
so the 2
We'll
of
see
them.
you again.
Take care, cubes.
I will. Also, Desmond, there are still some times where I decide to wear that silly hat just because it makes me laugh and reminds me of you.
Good. I think of it a lot. Wear it often.
I will.
It suits you.
Thank you. Kind of looks down and, does that thing where he, like, rubs his foot on or his little turtle foot on the ground. I know. Thank you.
Oh.
So, Gren and Hubert walk the 4 of you to the door, give you a few more parting hugs and pats on the backs, and then they send you on your way out of the Spook Manor. The door shuts behind you, and you can hear the 2 of them walk back towards the fireplace and hear the laughing continue near the hearth in Spook Manor. So, with that, is there anything else you guys are doing before you head to your cart?
I do have one little thing.
Okay. What you got?
I'm gonna go to the temple place where Priestess Shayna is.
Okay.
I'm not gonna talk to her, but I'm gonna write write a little note. And do they have like a donation box, like religious buildings usually do? Is that a thing?
Oh, yeah. In this
Okay.
particular shrine, there are tons that have for each shrine dedicated each one of the 9 divines. There is one for each.
Okay, cool. Well, so I'll try to find the one that Priestess Shayna would go to.
Okay, that'd be Paylor.
Maybe all of them. Yeah. Okay, so Paylor. All right, I'm gonna get a little parchment and ink. If I have to buy it, I do. So I'll pay the 1 or 2 gold or whatever. But I'm gonna get that. Nah, fuck it. I'll just tear a page out of my journal. I already got it. And then I'm gonna write, Shayna, thanks for not yelling back at me the day I started freaking out in your room. Your whatever it's, I don't know what else to call it. I'm with people now, and we have a lot of money, and there always seems to be food. So don't worry about me. Use this for something good. And then I'll sign it Cecily, and then I'm just gonna give her all of my personal money.
Oh, okay.
I had 95.
Oh, wow. Okay. All right.
Yeah, because I just don't. It just doesn't matter to Cecily at all.
Mm-hmm.
She's eating, she's sheltered, she's with people. Fine. Rather
Okay.
someone else eat. So.
That checks out. Alrighty, so you make that donation. You send it in, you put the letter in, and then you head off back towards the cart. Doesn't seem like anybody notices you or tries to stop you. They let
That's
you go
good.
about your business. And
You head to the cart, and you can see as the other three of you watch her arrive, Keothi is already there waiting for you. And Keothi is just kind of idly talking to the three of you. And Keothi, while Cecily is gone, says, "And I have heard about one thing that is particularly interesting to me. I have heard much talk from certain individuals along my journey of a game. It is played with cards typically made of some type of sturdy material that can be made with some dexterity. Game of kingdoms and heroes? Heroes?
Oh, Keothi, let
Oh
me.
yes. Well, we should probably get on the road before we begin to.
And at about that moment, Cecily strolls up, and Keothi turns and says, "Oh, Cecily, there you are. I was starting to get worried that you had bumped into another table and fallen down and someone was not there to pick you up."
Yeah, that sounds like my life. No, I'm okay though. Should we go?
Let's hit the road.
Yeah.
Everything's in order. I think it's only fair we continue down the path.
Yeah.
Good.
It's kind of weird. Do we say goodbye to the place, too? Like, do we turn
No.
around and say, no? Okay.
If you want
So-
to,
I don't
I
know.
will.
So before
Not
you
audibly,
before you guys are able to finish your conversation and leave, you can see Captain Veronica sort of running down the main thoroughfare and says, "Wait, Desmond, Bianca, it's Cecily, Shima, are you there?" And it's like running through as the snow's still coming down, and you can tell when she gets to your cart, she's out of breath, and she says, "Oh, I'm so glad that I was able to catch you before you left. Oh, okay. I was searching all over. I went to Bianca's shop, and then I went to Rose, and then I went to Spook, and, well, I'm so glad that I caught you before you left. There are a couple things that I think it is apparent that you are aware of before you go. So, for one, there was a letter that was delivered this afternoon to Bianca's home that came to me, and now I tried to find you. I do not know who it is to, but it was, it is from Belka. I recognize the crest. And she hands a letter, just towards anyone in the party. And she says,
It's
here.
probably for me.
Oh, here you are. And hands you the letter. And as you, well, do you open it in that moment, or do you sort of keep it?
I'll let Veronica talk before I open it.
Okay, all right. So then she says, also, it was word that I just got last night when I got back, and I was going to find you this morning, but then one thing led to another, and I lost track of time. But I don't know exactly where you are heading, but I just want you to know that... And she kind of looks around conspicuously and then leans in closer. I heard talk that there was a sighting of a particular individual in Giant's Bridge. Not the one that all of you have been looking for initially, or trying to find initially. We have no idea where Druin is, but I heard from a good friend of mine who is living in Giant's Bridge that a certain high elf with black face paint was seen in the Giant's Bridge. And apparently they were seen entering into the mayor's manor there. Not by stealth. They were invited in. I do not know what this means. I do not know if it is Taku, but I figured that it would at least be pertinent information to share with you if you were heading that direction. Just be careful. I don't know what is happening, but I've been hearing strange things from my friends, and
allies in the far reaches. This winter is going to be an odd one, that is for sure. So just please be careful.
Thank you. If we should stop by the area, we'll make it less than a stop.
Good. If you can trust anyone there, find an innkeep named Abigail. She is a good friend of mine, and she owns the King's Crossing Inn.
Making a note of that.
I don't know how many people you can trust there, but she is at least one of them. Kind of leans back, returning to a normal pose, and says, well, that is all I needed to tell you. I figured that it was good to know that you at least got your letter, and that, well, it seems as though this is going to be a bad winter, so I just wanted to make sure that you had all the fire-making supplies and wood-cutting supplies you needed. I want to make sure you'll stay safe on your journey.
Yes, thank you. We really needed that advice.
Good. Yes. Well, I guess you'll need to be on your ways. Running away, so it seems.
As our name implies.
Yes.
The ride-aways.
Oh, that is nice. Not as catchy, but still nice. Well. May you find
Take care,
warmth.
Veronica.
Thank you very much.
We wouldn't be here if not for you.
That is true. But, then again, who knows what would have happened if you wouldn't have come around anyway. So, that's settled.
For better or worst, we are here.
Yes. Well, safe travels, all of you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Veronica.
Mm-hmm. She smiles,
Hey.
turns around, heads back into town. So with that,
What the
What?
so
What's
beyond
the letter say?
Okay, I'll open it now.
you open the letter.
Sorry.
And I will show this to yeah, I'll just show it to everyone, just because it's easier. All right, show it to everyone. There you go. If that is a little
is
hard,
it from
it is from your mom.
Mother?
Excellent. Very cute. Very wonderful.
Oh, well, God. Okay.
Would you like me to?
Okay, I got the gist
Everyone's.
of it. I'll get better reading of it later.
Yeah. So, just so you know, because it would hold the same sort of esteem, the Winter's Boon Festival is. By the way, thank you for the subscription. Whoa! I'm dying. Thank you so much. Oh my God, I feel like I'm gonna die. Thank you, Bailey. Oh, never mind. That was on YouTube. But still, thank you so much, Bailey McDaniel, for the subscription on YouTube. Okay, so still awesome. The Winter's Boon Festival has the same sort of esteem in our world, or in this world, as Christmas would in our world. Where it's one of the bigger holidays, and it's not just in the nation of Bella Clara. It's pretty much worldwide. Aside from some of the further reaches in things like Afera, it's celebrated pretty much all around. So you have that. But then, Desmond, we'll say that as Cecily was going to Priestess Shayna and dropping that off, you were able to stop by Bianca's old shop, now Belvedere's shop. And he did a very warm thank you for the opportunity you gave him, and promises that he's going to do everything he can to pay it back 1,000 times over.
What a man. I love Belvedere.
He's great.
That's what happens when you give a hobgoblin a chance. Alrighty. So, with that, the 5 of you, with Keothi and Cat, and your 2 horses, Beignet and Reginald, the 7 of you set out from Summer's Rest onto the snowy roads of Bella Clara, ready to tackle whatever may come your way on this journey that you are now setting off into. Unsure of what exactly will be next on your plate, you do know that the amount of paths you have in front of you are many and the possibilities are endless. So, on that note, ladies and gentlemen, that is where we are going to end tonight's session. And next week, well, scheisse, we're traveling. And we're traveling a good long ways. So that is that. So thank you all so much for watching. That is the end of the session. And it was such a pleasure having everybody watching. Thank you so much. If you liked, please follow. If you really liked, you could always subscribe on Twitch. It means the world to me. As you saw, it almost murdered me. Even if it was just a YouTube subscription, it still means the world. Yes, exactly. That is how I feel. Exactly what Mark is doing. So go to the RP screen. So thank you all so much. You all are amazing, and I cannot wait to
Okay, I'm done.
be back on next Tuesday and on Friday and on Saturday. Lots of great people to play D&D with. Lots of great stories. And it is a really worthwhile adventure to be on. So thank you so much, and I hope that you have a great rest of your morning, evening, or night, whatever it is. Farewell and adios.
Have fun. Be safe. Take care.
Bye. Boop, 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 boop.